And a deep grenade is...
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to today's 10 Candles episode with a bit of a twist. Let's see, my bot has gone off, lovely, that is good to see, I like that a lot. Yeah, hi everyone. So, you might be noticing that the title to our stream is vague. Well, you see, what's going on here is that I am not the GM for this session. They will be played by someone different, a protege, if you will, of the dastardly stylings that I have. There will be a new reign of terror coming upon us. Hello B, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I guess as well, just to explain it, 10 Candles is a tragedy horror game, which I usually GM, but for this we have someone else. And, long story short, it is a tragedy horror where everyone dies. Yep, so, by the end of this stream, my character, alongside every other playing character's entity, will be dead. This is a guarantee that we all go into the game knowing. But, it's not survival that makes it important. It's our journey to that death that is key. And that's something I've wanted to experience for a while now. Being the GM means that I'm always the one killing players, getting them into situations that are inescapable and, above all, hopeless. I want to have that experience myself. And so, I have someone else do that for me. Now then, let's just make sure I've actually done the scene correctly. It is doing well. Also in typical 10 Candles fashion, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I would also say as well, actually, let's see, is our GM back? They are back, okay. I'm going to undeafen so we can hear what's going on.
Any ideas on what could possibly be?
Hello.
Big hole.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, yeah, no, I saw you're undeafened, and, you know, I thought I wouldn't keep you waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yes, welcome all. 10 Candles. This should be wildly interesting.
You want to introduce yourself as well as everyone else at the table?
I did this already, I'm gonna be honest.
You're not on my fucking stream.
I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Right, back down the list. We have the wonderful previous GM and now returning player, Khaos Core.
Hello there.
We have Comrade Rusky.
That gun?
Thanks for that. Is that a gun cocking noise? Angry Boy.
I do not have a gun, so I can't do that.
And Cheese.
Yeah, I also don't have a gun.
And also, of course, World Ambience.
Oh yeah, no, you know, hey, give it up for World Ambience here. You know?
Yeah!
Oh, World Ambience.
World Ambience.
The only player who's been in every single 10 Candles game.
I mean, as me too, but you know.
Yeah, but
yeah,
but you know, but yeah, fair enough, right? So we've introduced our players. I have introduced the game on my end. Am I really gonna have to reintroduce the game again?
No. I talked about the game here as well. I also said as well that chances I probably won't be responding to chat all the time, but hey, we might see a few things being said. So you know, keep some chats going.
Right? Yeah, indeed. So Khaos, did you see what I had called my stream?
No, I did not. I did not want to look.
Right. So, what we are playing today is, you know, of course, 10 Candles, but everyone has to give a lovely module name, apparently. And my module name...
I should just remember, what's the order?
Yeah. Oh, yes. The order. The very important order. With Khaos in the first position, Ruski in the second, Angry Boy in the third, Cheese in the fourth, World Ambience is there, and me as X, I guess. Yeah. I'm the last position. But I'm gonna put away the notebook for now. Just gonna leave it there, right in the bed. So, first things first. We have to create our characters, don't we? Or at least we have to get somewhat started with it. So, first of all, it's the virtue and vice is that we have to get.
Can you explain what virtue and vice is? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So, a virtue, yeah, go on. That's fine. The virtue is something good about your character, a quality that they are quite proud of, and a vice is something they're less proud of, something they're not too happy about themselves. So, I'd like you all to go into your player chats and go into the Virtue and Vice channel and write down a Virtue and Vice for your character.
I believe I'm done.
You're already done.
Yep. I'm the GM, baby. I know this shit.
You were the GM.
Yeah, indeed. I were. Now I'm in the realm, but you know, knowledge still carries over. Don't you worry.
He is indeed. He is indeed in the realm. He is now.
Khaos is cheating. He's looking into my virtue.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I muted you, okay? I muted you. Now it's Irish. No, here's the thing. Now it's Irish's responsibility if someone hasn't fucking typed anything.
For slight context, Khaos can still see all of our chat
I've muted them.
He says he's muted them.
I will take a picture on my phone right now and show you.
Oh, a picture on your phone. How useful. How useful.
Bruh. If I took a screenshot, you'd be like, "Oh, you fucking photoshopped copy."
Right. So we have Khaos's virtual SSC in there. We have Ruski.
What? I'm just reloading and unloading it over and over. Am I meant to be doing something?
Oh yeah.
Did you not listen to anything I just said?
Welcome to the game,
I'll be honest
Irish.
with you,
Right.
I already just
Risky,
got...
it's virtue and vice time.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, I'm seeing some interesting virtues and vices all around.
And just remember, these are one-word phrases, okay?
Yes. One
And
word phrases.
Irish, if you see
private
something that you
quality.
don't, yeah, and Irish, if you see something you think that doesn't work or you don't really like, call that person out on it. That's what I
Yeah.
do.
Like having furry as a vice. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'll put that as a virtue.
Yeah, that's better. Right.
I'm very tempted to actually redo my virtue as furry and see whether that
Oh,
goes through.
God.
Risky, you can't do this. You can't do this.
That's
to me.
not. Oh God. Well, like here's the thing as well. I've mentioned this before. So obviously, Irish. You know, this is your first time doing it. You've been a player many times. You're now having to deal with the
Yeah,
players.
I have to deal with
You're
it.
like I've been trying to wrangle you fuckers together
Right.
before, and with all due respect to Comrade to Rusky and Angry Boy, you are chaotic entities. You're like magnets. Like
Can I just offer you all something?
Completely non-chaotic.
Be nice and really good players for me, so that Chaos feels bad.
fuck you.
We need to rub this in Chaos's nose.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So come on,
That's my job. That's why I'm here.
right?
Just
I'm
put on myself.
you right. You can't use that as advice. Risky.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Oh, you do. Someone
Being
get
a
some
furry
water.
is not a bad thing.
Okay, what
on,
about
the
being a
fuck?
scaly?
Ginger.
I'm gonna go get
Oh
water.
no,
Have
okay,
fun.
can't say that.
He's gonna get water. Chaos is gonna get water as like virtue and vices get completed. God damn, he's.
Oh, okay. Can I? Okay. I feel like that's on the limit of what is allowed. Is that okay?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna say.
Alright, if I rephrase it.
Rephrase it.
I can't think of
see how
another
you-
word for that. I don't want to put like.
What's a bad quality about this character? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe.
Alright, I'm just putting Soros.com.
I'm waiting for one of the
Thesaurus.
vices to be like really, really bad, and it's just like racist.
Fun fact: character creation usually takes around like 30 minutes on a good day, and it's never
we
a good day here.
It's always
Every
a good
day's
day here.
Never
Yeah.
a good day.
Okay, did we chat shit about me? Quick question.
Right. Okay. That's good enough. Chaos is unmuted, so I think we're ready.
Yep.
For the next step,
Would you like? Okay.
which to make sure none of us, or none of yous, I should say, know really have the same virtue and vice. We are going to swap them.
Wow,
So
who saw this coming?
I know.
Oh my God.
I did!
Mind blowing. So your virtue goes to the person above you, and your vice goes to the person below you. So Chaos's virtue will go all the way up to Cheese, and his vice will go down to Ruski.
Okay.
Repeat ad nausea.
So I need to send.
Who would all saw this coming?
Well, this is actually really fucking annoying now that I think about it, because there's no better way to do this, unfortunately, so it's really fucking annoying sending this, but I've sent mine.
You literally just have to DM them.
Yep.
See, I wonder who came up with that lovely house roll.
What is this? Chaos. Chaos, what does this mean?
Oh wait, no, hang on, that's the wrong one.
You know what it means. Come on, cheese.
Wait, did I send you the right one?
I think you sent me. Yeah, you sent me your vice, right? Yeah. You sent me the right one. Yeah.
How is it? Okay. I mean, okay.
I need to send my one. Hang on.
Wait. Remember, your virtue going upwards, your vice going to the person below.
I believe
The
I'm
only people this should be complicated for is Chaos and Cheese.
I think I'm done. Like.
You
Alright.
overestimate my intelligence.
Right. I think the word you're looking for is underestimate. Right. Has everyone got a different virtue and vice than they wrote down originally?
Yes.
I heard one yes.
Yeah.
I heard two yeses.
I'm just putting it in.
Me and cheese are done. It's the most complicated
Son of a
motherfuckers.
bitch. Risky
Easiest
and
step.
Angry Boy. These are the two easiest to get done.
I am incredibly stupid.
Yeah. All right, Risky.
How
Are you
dare
done?
you agree?
Risky, have you got your?
Oh fuck! Ow, it's loud.
Ah,
What the
okay.
fuck?
Thanks, Risky. That was amazing.
That was very loud. Holy shit.
Right, Risky, are you done?
Yeah, why not?
I'm
Angry
also
boy?
now done.
Angry Boy is not done.
Yeah, why not? I
Right,
don't think that's how
so-
being done works.
So, if you all have your new virtues and vices, we're now going to read through your virtues and vices, going downwards. So we're going to start off with Chaos. Chaos, what is your virtue and vice?
Well, you know, funny enough, I have cunning and paranoid.
Ooh. Very nice, very nice. And Ruski, your virtue and vice?
I have selfless, like Barack Obama, and obsessive, also like Barack Obama.
We're already getting political.
Wait.
It's not even fucking 17
Barack
minutes in.
Obama's two
Moving-
defining
moving-
qualities.
Moving swiftly onwards. Angry Boy, your virtue and vice.
Virtue, I got courageous, and vice, I got greedy.
Rightio. And finally, Cheese, your virtue and your vice.
I am caffeinated, apparently,
Yep.
Okay.
and a kleptomaniac.
All right.
So basically, a Wall
That's
Street
fucking
banker.
Tweet kleptomaniac right now.
right. I didn't know this 10 candles when you get political, Christ. Right.
God, we're already getting in there, man. Fucking, you know, Wolf of Wall Street head ass, American Psycho.
Right.
God, I'm ready.
Oh my god. Fucking stop. How many instruments do you have?
kind of
Like, there's been a
harmonica?
guitar, a gun, and a harmonica.
Yeah, I have
yes, a
guitar,
gun's an
gun,
instrument.
A gun's
the
not an
drums.
instrument. Right.
I have the drums. I have this
Oh, fuck
thing,
me.
Oh, that's actually really nice ambience. I'm not even gonna lie. That was-
and I have more guns.
Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
have the only thing I have to hand is, you know, those like screaming rubber ducks you can get.
Yes.
Oh, I love
I-
them.
One of mine broke, so I got the noisemaker.
Oh, god.
I respect that. Put it in your own throat.
Oh my.
Ow!
Right.
Oh,
Oh, that's
fuck.
so good.
Right. We're
we
gonna
can do
we're
a
gonna
duet
move
together.
swiftly onwards. Right. So,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus.
That is so bad. That is actually
Right.
Why
heinous.
one time I'm actually gonna inhale this because it's kind of small piece
Yeah,
of plastic, and then
don't.
just whenever I breathe, it's just gonna be this
Right.
screaming.
Yeah, you'll be like Squeaky from
Right.
that film.
Anyway, Irish,
Yeah,
now that we've done
let's
that,
move-
what is the next step?
Well, you usually, as Chaos usually does, he then lays out sort of the story that we're gonna have to deal with, so you can better understand the shit your characters are in. Would that be
Mhm.
correct, Chaos? After
Indeed.
Virtue and Vice,
After you
tell them
get
the
Virtues
module?
and Vices sorted, you introduce a module. And I'd like to know the
Right.
name so I can change my stream title.
Right. So our module name is the Descent.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
get this!
You guessed it, yeah.
I think,
you did,
right?
Yeah, you did guess it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wait for you to change your stream name, and then we're
It's
then
done.
We're gonna start. Oh,
This
Can't
is my
believe it's not
this is my
the furry
first one I
dungeon.
streamed. Well, it's a Descent either way. Descent into furryism.
Wait, is there actually another module called the Descent?
Yeah, no, there's
Okay.
legit a module called the Descent, which I'm pretty sure is the airport scenario.
Well, we're not in a fucking airport. I can tell you that much.
Final Descent. I'm sorry. Final Descent is the module. That was my first
Right.
ever module that I've streamed. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that. So allow me to introduce you to the world that you're in. Hikes are often fun adventures that take people to the top of the world and beyond. And your group was certainly no different, wanting to take on one of the local mountains. And as the trail got less and less visible, you came up to a snow point. And despite the odds, you conquered this mountain, feeling like kings and queens of the world. When you had reached the summit, you felt this almost sort of completion, and decided to camp out on the peak, almost showing that you could own this mountain. Little did you know that waking up the next day would provide something a lot more terrifying. As you all get up, you notice that the sun isn't up, and the whole world appears to be dark. the ambient wind screaming past you, the ground appearing to disappear into fog, and an endless horizon of clouds blocking your vision of the ground. You're now stuck up here, with no way down, really. You stay up there for long enough, and suddenly your supplies start to dwindle. No watch or clock tells you the time. And then they came. Some of your group decided to try and traverse the treacherous mountain, only for their horrified screams to be swiftly silenced by God knows what. Some say it could be some ancient Wendigo, or maybe it's just wolves that track on the mountain. But truly, you don't know. But your food is getting low, and your flashlights are running out. With no sun to guide you, the only thing really left to do is begin your descent.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Huh.
You-
I'm
think-
surprised we didn't turn to cannibalism.
I'm already
There
gonna
you go.
win. 'Cause I just
Yeah.
did D&D, so
Turning to cannibalism is an option.
Hell
Oh,
yeah, let's
neat.
go!
Who do
Oh,
we
yeah,
eat first? Who's the
cannibalism.
fattest?
some ass.
Right.
I'm gonna.
So,
Oh dear.
any questions about your current situation?
So I guess just confirm, you were saying we were in a camp, not like a cabin or anything like that. Like we have like tents, I'm
You
imagining.
basically, your group thought that you would be able to camp out in the mountain for a day or so. So you
Mhm.
brought like basic tents and stuff that you could, hook into the side of the mountain, and you slept in those.
Gotcha.
So you're in no sort of cabin.
Okay, gotcha. Probably further down.
How big is the mountain? Are we gonna start like having to deal with oxygen deprivation at any point?
I'm just gonna say the air feels thin on the mountain.
Okay, well, exercise is a no-go.
Well, we can find out more about this
My
later
deity might
because
help
we
me
need to
with
go
this.
down somehow.
Right. So I'm going to I'm gonna actually. I was gonna say let's begin, but I realized you don't have characters yet. So first off, I can't remember what's next.
Check the notes.
It's. Shh! I'm checking the notes. I'm
Just hear
checking.
we hear intense flipping of pages.
Look! All
Fuck,
right.
it's there somewhere, it's there
I'm-
somewhere, fuck.
It's just like randomly flipping through pages.
Now, I'm imagining to your side you have like a board with those pins in and red string going between everything.
You just have a big cross with
It's
my
all
face on it.
connected.
Shh. Yeah, I do.
Like prime suspect.
I'm not gonna say that that's not completely.
Yo.
But yeah. Anyway, character creation. There we go. Find
Mhm.
it. I'm so amazed. I'm clearly so well trained in this. So we're going to create a concept of your character, what they look like, who they are, and more importantly, what they're going to be called. So go into your character concept and create your precious meat bag.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, we'll talk us through a bit as well, like about some of your thoughts when you're doing this while we do what we need to do.
Doing 10 candles?
Yeah.
I'm stressed as hell.
Oh yeah, like talk about it.
Yeah,
You're doing
yeah.
great so far. Like no
It's nice.
massive issues so far.
I feel like that's sarcasm, but we'll walk past it.
What?
Look, it took me. I've been cultivating that story for a while. I've been writing it down a wee bit. I had to do a few revisions. One of the things that I the most interested me was the thought of being on a mountain. Being on a mountain is something that has been done before on this 10 Candles show. I'm gonna call it a show because why not?
Yeah, there we go.
But yes, I thought, what could be more terrifying than being stuck in a mountain that you cannot see the bottom of?
Mm-hmm.
So I see we have a couple characters already in. Ruski.
Yeah?
Is it just
What's
for
up?
Thank God you're still typing.
Yeah, I'm jumping like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. But yes, I hope my story reading capacity wasn't completely Completely dog
Very
shit.
good.
No, it's fine. It's
Very
fine. I got the idea. I got the idea.
You got the idea, right, yo? Ah, characters don't necessarily have to know each other. Having gone up this mountain, God knows that when I went up a mountain once, I didn't know half the people I was with.
I kind of like to imagine that we're all just like a part of like a work group or something. Like we're all just told to take a fucking hike.
Yeah,
Making this
literally
I'm
take a
making this
fucking
Team
hike.
big.
bonding, guys. Go
Yeah,
on, Alvin.
company exercise.
No, when I went up Sleep Donner, which is the tallest mountain in Northern Ireland, I went with my scout group, which was only me, 3 others, and one of the scout leaders.
Oh,
And
God.
there were about 50 other people on the hike that we had no clue who they were.
I thought you said Skype for a second, and I was like, Skype group?
Yeah, a Skype group. Our Skype group, yo, we went up a mountain, yo. I just changed my background. That's it. That's literally it. I see a couple names in the character concept. I'm liking these names. Very much so. I'm surprised you didn't go for full Irish name, Khaos. I'm very, very thankful for that.
Look, I'm not going to do that. I know the traits I have, so I know what voice I should do.
You're gonna go for like Southern American, is that it?
Oh.
Like deep South, really
Oh.
redneck noise.
Say away.
Right.
I mean, don't forget everyone to change your names in the old, Roll20 in
Roll20, yeah.
Discord.
Oh.
God.
Fuck.
In Roll20 and in Discord. God
Yeah, I
damn.
changed
You
mine
wanna
in
cover-
Discord. I changed
You
mine
want
in
to cover
Discord.
all?
Yeah,
You changed the
take a look.
player. You changed the character concept name to your actual name,
Yeah.
which I forgot you could do.
I do that. Like, I say this all the time, like, please do consider, like, changing your actual channel name, because here's the thing, right? Obviously, I have all things muted. I'm not going to be looking into anyone else's hopes or, well, the Brinks, especially. That's the key thing I'm not looking into.
That's cheating.
Yeah, exactly, that's cheating. I'm not going to look at that shit. But, we can take a look at each other's character concepts and things like that, so... Yeah, like, change your channel name. Like, feel free to change your name
Fair,
of, a character concept. Like, that's what I do.
Fair enough. So, are most people done their character concepts? See, Cheese is still typing. We'll give another couple minutes, and I'm going to take a sip of my drink.
Oh wait,
It's just-
shit. Are we
playing-
meant to have done our moments yet?
No.
No. We're just doing characters. What they look like, who they are, their very being, what their place is in the universe, what
The
sports team they support. That sort of stuff.
Liverpool.
Oh yeah.
I fucking died from hearing the term Liverpool.
I'm from Liverpool.
Filthy creep you are. That is
It's like a vampire when they get shown garlic.
Yeah.
It's just that's all you hear. That was disgusting. I have to say that was.
Look,
that
that's the only team I really know about when it comes to, like, football and shit like that. I don't really give a damn, so...
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Right. So are most people done their characters?
I think I'm done.
Actually, no, hang on. I need to change that. He's not going to be a Man U fan. There we go.
Oh, right.
Wait, wait, is that your name in there? Okay, geez, I see. Since I saw you named in Jane Discord, so I was wondering, okay.
Right.
Oh,
So,
I forgot.
right, I see that. Okay. Right, I see 2 people or one person at least is still typing.
Mhm.
Right, until I hear 4, yeah, I'm done. We're not going on.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm
Right.
done with you.
So, allow us to get introduced to these fresh faces that will be playing this 10 Candles game. So, going from top to bottom. Go on, introduce yourself. Number 1.
Hi, my name is Norman Banks. It's a pleasure to meet everyone. So I'm a data analyst at our corporation. I'm 30 years old with a well 34 actually, and 4 months and 2 days. But I'm about a 5'9", not really a gym goer if anything. But I thought I'd be prepared for our adventure, and not going to lie, I'm not really a fan of hiking, as you can probably tell. It's a bit chilly. Yeah, I was told to take a break, and yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here.
Right. Very, very interesting. All right. Number 2. Introduce yourself.
My name is Charlie Daniels. My accent it sounds like I'm too close to the microphone.
Yeah, you are.
No, it's
My
just my
accent
accent.
is static.
Oh fuck!
It's just my accent.
Sorry,
I'm here on
sorry,
DOA.
I just need to break a moment here because we just got fucking raided by Undead Nuclear Gamer with you going, "My name is Charlie Daniels." Like, fuck. Hi Undead, we're being nerds. 10 Candles is a tragedy horror game where we all die. I've introduced my character. Sorry, go ahead, Charlie Daniels. Fuck.
It's Charlie Daniels.
Oh.
CHRDELEY. Totally. I like fruit shoot, and that's my entire character. I'm based off of that.
I can By any chance, is Charlie Daniels wearing like a big, like, snow mask? Is that why he sounds like this?
I can send you a picture of him if you
Oh,
want.
fuck.
Right. Before this gets too out of hand, number 3. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Merla Ham, and I grew up in England, but I decided to start hiking after I quit my job as a store clerk because I was just tired of not doing anything. I originally wanted to climb Everest at one point. This was kind of part of my training. Now it's survival. And no, I've never watched football.
All right. I can invest in that. Right. And lastly, number 4.
My name is Doppio. I got fired. So I thought I would take a hike to get my mind off it.
All right. All right. So that all 4 of our characters. All 4 of
I
them.
believe so.
All 4 of our fresh faces that have been stuck, stranded, marooned, some might say, on this perilous mountain top. Right. So next up, it's a very important part of character creation, which is deciding your moment. Something that will give you hope. Something that will inspire you and make you have a second wind in the most dire of situations. So what is your moment? What will you find hope in? That applies to all of you, not just Khaos.
That includes me.
Yeah, I like, I think, yeah, it does fucking include you.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
dear.
includes all of you, in fact.
Yeah, I guess as well, while you guys are writing this, I hope you don't mind if I just take over a tiny bit and explain what 10 Candles is for our new guests in the stream.
Indeed. Go on.
Right. Yeah, so while you guys are writing that, 10 Candles is a tragedy horror game where at the end of it, everyone will die. Every player here understands that their character is going to die, hence why we are in character creation right now. This is basically what the sort of game is. It's a game where obviously we use our imaginations to play a character. As you can see on screen, we have our wonderful chat there, but we also have a table of 10 candles. Eventually, all of those candles will go out, and the more candles that go out, the closer we get to the end of our game. And yeah, no, I have no idea if my accent's going to be good or not, because I have no idea what fucking accent that was.
Right, I see a couple of moments. I'm just waiting on a few more though. Just waiting on a few more. And we'll be all good.
I'm just saying, like, oh, for fuck's sake, Rusky, please not talking to you like that loudly. It's genuinely pain.
It's my character's accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, hold on. I can't remember. Chaos. I'm gonna whisper this so everyone else can't hear it.
Yeah.
Dude, does everyone say what their moment is, or is that a secret?
We do say our moments. The only thing we keep
Alright, we
secret
say-
is the brink.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Knew that. Totally knew that. Wonderful. Amazing. This isn't my first time. We swear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay, is it just moments for now? Moments
Yeah.
for
It's just a
drinks?
moment. Just right in your moment. The thing you will find hope in, despite the dire circumstances. Right. So we're going to tell people our moments, the moments of which we'll find hope in. So instead, we're going to go up the list. Yeah, I bet you
Oh,
didn't see that
shit!
coming.
Oh
Yeah, I know,
shit!
fuck.
Oh my
Doing a-
god!
Oh, I was not ready for this.
Throwing a spanner in the wrench.
Hey,
Oh, I'm throwing a spanner in
That
the
was
wrench.
too
I am.
chaotic. Someone
Right.
fucking left.
So, going up the list, we have Doppio.
My moment is I will find hope if I get a drink of coffee.
Merly.
My moment is that I will find hope when I see or help someone overcome an internal conflict.
Right. Chodley.
Mine is also a drink. Fruit shoot, fruit shoot, fruit
Oh,
shoot.
fuck.
All right. Okay.
Fruit shoot
Wonderful.
returns.
Right. And finally, Norman.
Yeah, my moment is if I can just get a moment of a quiet respite, you know, just taking a moment for myself and really evaluating on my life. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Those are all fair enough. All good moments, I see. All moments of hope. But now we get into the darker depths of what your character is. A brink. Now, you yourself do not write your own brink. Your brink is something that is written for you. Brink is something that you are capable of in the most dire of situations. Brink is something someone has seen you do when you are threatened with losing everything. So, how we do brinks is you do the brink for the person below you. And this is very special because they get to give someone a brink and they get to receive a brink. Cheese, for instance, will be giving them a brink and dictating a quality about them, and I will be giving Khaos a brink, something that they have seen him capable of in his most dire of situations. And begin. Write the
Okay.
brink for the person below you.
Alrighty. I will be patiently waiting for what will be coming through for me.
What are you laughing at? What you going for?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
What's so funny?
It's between me and Jodie Daniels. Yeah, it's between me and Jodie.
Yes, it's completely confidential. So
I okay, dead ass. I genuinely can't fucking understand you. Like,
Yeah.
dead ass. I'm sorry. It's just that we genuinely can't understand you, or you were just like fucking loud mic noises.
That's the point. See, I could be saying the smartest shit ever.
Yeah,
I mean,
but, like,
how would you know?
well, you're not. Because like,
Yeah.
Imagine you're going halfway up a mountain and all you hear is that voice echoing down.
maybe just like talking to your arm, like maybe just like talk a bit more like this, you know, like maybe like talking to like,
You're really
onto-
not the darkness.
Rusky,
Fuck.
you
Oh,
Oh
DM'd me.
god, it's Bane.
Rusky, you DM'd me. I don't know if that was intentional.
Actually, I'm gonna do this properly. I'm gonna look at you.
Yeah, Rusty is meant to DM Angry Boy. Angry Boy is meant to DM Cheese.
Yeah, did you mean to DM me? I don't want to look if it's your ring.
Wait, who am I DMing?
You DM Angry Boy.
Oh, I've got that wrong. Oops.
I haven't looked at it, so just delete it.
Oh, I only sent a dot.
Okay.
Right.
Oh no, everyone knows
Nice.
my
Look
brink.
again.
A dot.
Angry more. Got Merle Ham. Stalker 44. Never watched football. Ah, okay.
Irish, have you seen mine?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'll delete it then.
Right.
Obviously, these brinks are also, just bear in mind, these are brinks that your character will know about someone. So if you've written a brink for someone, by all means feel free to use that information to act upon it as well. And to a person writing a brink for them, that is a detail you know about them. You can feel free to share that information if you'd like to as well.
Oh.
Indeed. Indeed. You overzealous motherfucker.
These are just experiences we've all had when 10 days ago the world went dark and 5 days ago when they came.
Yep. So you've been on this mountain for a while.
Yeah, we have. Probably a bit chilly.
Fucking
Right.
hate mountains.
Does everyone have their brink?
I believe we do.
Yes.
Yes, yes, I do.
Right. So, without further ado, I think we can begin.
One more thing. Well, two more things, technically.
Actually, yes, that is one other thing that I forgot that I'm dreading to have to do.
Well, we also have to arrange our stack.
Oh, yes. Look, I'm new to this, right? I'm forgetting small things. Right. We're going to arrange our stack first. So you can change the order in which your moment, virtue, and vice are. You cannot change, however, where your brink is. Your brink is always at the bottom, but your virtue, vice, and moment can change positions.
And just bear in mind, your active card is always the card on top.
Indeed. So if everyone is happy with how their player stack is, we'll begin the part that Khaos told me he does in an incredibly scuffed way, and he'll never live it down now.
It fucking works, okay? It's no secret.
It's sure. Yeah, all right.
I'm hearing excuses. I'm not seeing results.
I'm hearing
You've heard
excuses.
him.
Right. Is everyone done their stack? Khaos.
Yes.
Chodley. I'm gonna go for between the names and the actual people. Chodley. Chodley is silent.
Fuck, that's me.
Fuck's sake! Mr. Daniels!
What's it?
I was perfect.
Right.
Talking to your arm, motherfucker!
I'll take that as your stack is done.
My stack's done.
Merle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. And Doppio.
Yes, I'm ready.
Right. So now comes the bit, like I said, that is done in an incredibly scuffed way. So, I want everyone to mute up. That includes you, World Ambience. Prick. Right. So, what's going to happen is we are going to record a last recording for each of our four players here. These will be a message that they hope will be picked up by someone in the future. Although that's an unknown at this rate. So, when I mute up, Khaos is then going to unmute, and he is going to speak possibly his final thoughts, and they'll be recorded and played at the end of the session, and we will repeat this over and over until all four of our players have a message that they want to be left behind. So, without further ado, let us.
Hi, this is Norman Banks, senior analyst at the corporation. I don't know why I'm recording this. The others are, so I thought I'd chip in. We lost a fair few already. Frank, Courtney, Regina. I'm sorry. Either way, we're on the mountain. If you're up here, then I'm sorry, you're gonna have to come back down because hopefully we'll be back down very soon. But I've been trying to get a hold of the corporate, but there's nothing out there. It's all gone. Like the satellites, they're just not working. It's almost like my soul was, something. But it's too late to worry about it now. I'm just gonna try and get down the mountain. Hopefully they haven't put me down as absent without official leave. See you guys later.
To the darling wife, look after our children for us. Oh, the beautiful face I will never see again. I cannot talk anymore. I may not survive if I do not throw my body off the cliff. It'll look hella cool.
If anyone finds this, which I highly doubt because I don't think anyone's going to be hiking at the end of the world, it would seem. I just kind of wanted to let people know I was here. Don't know what's happened off of this mountain. We heard screams when the other went down. And phones no longer even try to call. There's no service. Nothing. I guess this is just to prove I was here.
My name is Doppio Kotaro. If you're hearing this, we're going down the mountain. Can you please come save me? I don't want to die.
And with that done, allow us to begin. So you're all stranded on this mountaintop, alone with dwindling resources, an endless drop beneath your feet, and with no sun to guide you. What will you do?
Right, so just set the scene. How far are we from the peak, let's say? Like, are we on the peak itself? Or are we, like, you know, maybe like a few hundred feet down? Like, how much space do we actually have in our area?
Yous are basically a few steps away from the peak.
Okay.
Like, you're on a flat piece of land right next to it.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're all just, like, huddling like, around a few, like, lanterns and, like, different, like, torches and things like that.
Yes, all of which are running low on energy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are there multiple clusters of tents then? Or is it just, like, our cluster here?
There's multiple clusters. You know, you went up here in a large group originally. There were probably 30 to 20 people, and just who all came up this mountain with you. So all of them are, but you are gone.
I think for the sake of things, Norman isn't actually with the group right now. Norman's going to try and live up their moment.
Immediate.
Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah, his moment is really easy enough to get. Like,
I sort of just want to sit in my tent for a moment and just take off my earpiece that I have and just try and sit there for a moment. Listen to the winds and try to think about something peaceful, something warm. And I'd like to try and roll for my moment right off the bat.
Right, okay. Go for it.
Right, so this is /roll 10d6, correct?
10d6. 10d6.
Okay. Let me cast my moment to the fire pit, because this is the thing I was trying to do.
Get your moment done out of the way, like.
Yep.
I want to watch you get 0 6s.
Like, fucking watch me.
Get you.
Oh, thank fuck.
Right. So.
I mean, would you like me to explain what happens here? Alrighty.
Go ahead.
So, obviously, to everyone who doesn't know, what I'm doing here is trying to get myself a hope dice, and I have smashed it. There's no ones, and it's all 6s. So, effectively, as Norman is sitting there, you see just a small bit of light going in, and then you see it go out for a moment, and Norman sits there for a moment, looks around, and listens to the wind for the first time in a while, their mind racing with all the numbers and every trend that they were thinking about. They try to push it out for a bit, and for just the first time in a very long time, Norman takes a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay. It'll be okay. Just get off the mountain. That's all I need to do. Okay. Alright. And with that, I'm going to get out of my tent and go join the others.
Khaos has a hope dice this early now. Good on him. Good on him. Right.
He's cheating.
I just make my hope dice
Yeah.
shit, and then the first thing I do is go and take a shit, and I've got my hope dice now. I thought this was. I'm gonna do that.
Now you're really quiet. What the fuck is going on with you?
Wait.
Is this better?
No, fuck!
No.
Please, for the love of God, if you're gonna be doing weird voice thing, talking to your arm, just talk into your arm.
Come on.
Because then you're not breaking our ears, so it's fine.
Right.
welcome.
So Khaos is, or should I say Norman, has gone and, you know, thought about life, I guess. Maybe about what monthly quarter is gonna be in a week's time, but he's all thought out. He's all, you know, he's done his thinking.
I've
Now
sort of
he's
come
come
back to
back
the
to you
group.
all.
Yeah, I'm just like,
He's hanging around the group. What do you all do?
Hey guys, sorry about that. Just needed to take a moment. You see, have we got any more plans about how we're gonna get down?
Maybe we should search the tent.
Yeah, search
Or
the other
was-
tents
Right,
for
yeah.
supplies.
A few of the tents have fallen, unfortunately. I hope there weren't anyone in them, but yeah, no, there was another camp of some tourists down there, like some German tourists, I believe. They might have something there. They can dried meat, maybe, but we can take a peek if you wanna.
Maybe they have
Maybe we can
coffee.
join them and share supplies.
We
I
should, before we leave this, why don't we get all the resources we can?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
compass and everything, if there is any.
Right.
I-
I'm
as
gonna say since you've been to this camp, like since you've been in this campsite for a while, you're not gonna have to roll for it. You know, because I don't want you getting any ideas. You're able to find some extra supplies, a lantern for each of you, a couple bits of food, and a little med kit that's been partially used.
Just to ask really quick, these lanterns, are they electrical or oil?
Oil.
Okay, how much?
You lift up the lantern, you shake it a little bit to try and figure out how much oil is in it, and you hear a very dwindling amount. Maybe it's got about 20 minutes left in it.
A sturdy instrument, but it's not going to last us very long. We might want to see if anyone else has any oil. Maybe there's like some emergency responders, or even just a cabin down there. Maybe we pass one. I don't know. Either way, we should probably go check the other tents as well and just double check and start making way down.
If we don't have much oil in each lantern, we should probably try to save some of them for later.
Yeah, no, actually that'd be a great strategy to prevent the too much oil being used in one time. Okay, who wants to turn on theirs first? I don't mind using mine for a bit.
Who knows where the next camp is?
Do we know what the next camp is? Like, I just sort of spitballed some shit, but
You have a vague idea. You's camped up a lot closer to the peak. A smaller group splintered off and camped out a little further down. But
okay.
the only thing you have to go off is the general direction.
Okay.
You said you're using oil lamps, so we're not using like. Okay.
Oil lamps are better used for heat. They give off. Surprisingly enough, they give off better heat than electrical
Yeah.
lamps.
So do we not have any like flashlights?
I'm gonna say there's a flashlight for each of you. Each of you's got a little flashlight, but they're
Yeah, I
all
was
low
gonna
on
say,
battery.
that's
as-
horrible
as
planning,
everything
you
is.
didn't.
Can I have a headlamp?
Fine, Khaos can have a fucking headlamp.
Yeah, no one is the type of guy to pack a headlamp thinking, yeah, no, it's me or best to, keep my hands or
But
Hands
the,
free.
but the rest of you have flashlights that are low on batteries. Let's say.
Okay, well, okay, if we took everything from camp, how about we start thinking about going down to the splinter group?
Yeah.
I don't think we've all been there yet, so there might even be a survivor, maybe.
Are there any sleeping bags left in the tents?
Uh,
Because since we're stuck on a mountain, it's going to be cold.
yeah, there's sleeping bags in all the tents that you slept in.
We should probably take a couple with us. We can use them to try and keep warm.
Yeah, no, sure.
Yous are never this smart when I'm the player, but when it's fucking me that's the GM, you're gonna like come up with some bullshit way to make a grenade on this fucking mountain. Right. Right. Who's taking?
Can we check for a grenade?
Who's taking a roll up? Who's taking a like a roll up bed, like a little one of those little. Can't think of its name. One of the sleeping bag. There you go.
mat.
Yeah,
Or a sleeping bag.
I'd like to take one of
Yeah,
mine.
who-
So I'm assuming we all have like hiking packs and at least some like warmish gear, right? So I'd like to just like roll mine back up, and like I've got like a pretty decent hiking bag, like one of those proper things you get from like go outdoors or some shit.
Yes, but just remember, this all the cold protection stuff only lasts so long. It can't be out in the cold for too long, and yous have already been up here for quite a while, and it's only getting colder.
Yeah.
So
You'd be
who else is
surprised what
taking
body
who
heat
else
can
is
do.
taking their feckin' sleeping bag other than Khaos?
I'll take my sleeping bag.
Right.
Should we try and take a... Nah, the tents... There'll be more tents down the mountain since we're going to the next campsite.
There's got to be something down there, like even just like an emergency station, or maybe even like a radio tower actually,
Oh, yeah,
is a
but-
tiled area.
You never know.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna make your ways down the mountain.
Yeah, no, I'd like to maybe lead the way down the mountain, try and find the camp of other people to then start searching for their belongings.
So Chaos, you're leading.
Yeah, no, I'd like to lead.
Make a roll for going down the mountain.
Okay.
You know, it's a treacherous enough mountain. There's, you know,
Fair
a
enough.
lot of snow, a lot of sheer drops.
Oh, that was
That is
101 d6. You know what?
None of those sixes count.
Yeah, don't worry. You know
None
what?
of
I
them.
might have fucked it up. Don't worry about it.
101.
Don't worry about
None
it.
of those count. Oh.
Okay.
So you've lost 2 dice into the ether. So now everyone will be rolling with 8d6. But you did succeed. Would you like to re-roll those 2s using your virtue?
My virtue is cunning. No.
You could
No.
you could have you could be someone who's, you know, used to sheer drops like this. You're used to climbing your way around and finding smart ways around them. You never know.
But you know what? It's only
Being
2 for now, so I'm gonna let them fall. So
Right?
as I sort of start leading the group over, I'm trying to remember the path that I took, as I probably had a bit of communication with different other people. Whilst I wasn't really the most social person, I still try to keep in good rapport. And probably after about, like, maybe a 10-minute journey a bit further down, we start seeing a few tents about. Seem pretty unoccupied. Don't see any lights on right now, but at least we don't see any movement.
Okay. So you are gonna make your way over to these tents then?
I'm gonna start leading people, yeah.
Go on then.
Right.
You get up to this secondary splinter camp. What do you find?
I mean, I guess we would like to start searching it, but I don't know if anyone else wants to roll that.
I quickly run down to the camp and start looking through the stuff hastily.
I'm gonna say roll for that. I'm gonna say roll 8d6.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. You never know.
No, bro.
Maybe one or both of those previous ones could have saved this quite sad failure. But the thing is, Doppio, as the excitement blows over you upon seeing this splinter camp, you rush towards the camp, completely blindsided by everything around you. Your only focus is to get more of what's there, more resource, more survivability. But quite unfortunately, this camp was clearly afraid of something that was around them. Perhaps maybe an animal was seen nearby and they wanted to take a precaution. And your foot finds the very unfortunate spot of the camp's well-placed bear trap. Your foot goes right in. The clamps slam shut against your knee. It is brutal. The screams could bring down the mountain itself. And God knows the blood that came out. The area around you was once white, pristine snow, now bloodied and crimson. But that is one candle down.
Does Irish know how to darken a candle?
Does Irish know how to darken a candle? That depends. Does he know how to darken a candle?
Does he know how to darken a candle?
Does he know how to darken a candle?
He knows how to light up a bit more of a table.
That was the opposite.
Look, right, I'm not used to this.
Can we draw on the
Just
table?
click a fog and go to hide areas, then you draw a square over the candle. I do see the drawings, by the way. I do fucking see them.
Fuck.
Okay,
A
so
little bit of the
the
other candle got knocked away,
Yeah,
but we're
okay.
gonna ignore it.
So Doppio's leg is now in a bear trap. Okay.
Yes, quite unfortunate. But you know, it is a dangerous mountaintop. You know, there might be bears on here. And you know, the camp wanted to take a precaution. A precaution that is clearly not taking the best route. So I completely forgot the line, but
I'll say it for you. These things are true.
Things are true.
The
The
world is dark.
Right, so, Doppio, it is your leg in the bear trap, and since you were the one who gave us that unfortunate failure, I would like you to give us our first truth.
I yell quite loudly before realizing that might not be a good idea and covering up my mouth.
Oh. You only briefly yell. So it's only a slight yelp before you're able to silence yourself. Okay, fair enough. So I get the next truth, which is, quite fun as then.
Mm-hmm.
A very unfortunately timed blizzard is starting to form around the group.
Okay.
Chaos. Or should I say Norman?
Whilst carefully scouting the camp on a glance, Norman is able to find a map.
There's no fucking map for me. I knew I should have done a mountain map. Alright. You're able to find a map of the camp, and should you say that they have X's marked on where the bear traps are?
I'd say it's more important areas on the mountain and perhaps dangerous areas where there might be trappers. So, like, let's say if there was important infrastructure areas or, emergency spots, it would be marked on the map where to go.
Do you want a bit of the map described?
Sure. But we can get to that later. But for now,
right,
yeah.
Right. So Khaos has a map of the local area. Chodley.
I planned ahead.
I have in my bag, and now on my face, a pair of orange sunglasses.
Okay.
No. Hear me out. You will. I'm not saying it now, but yeah.
So you have orange sunglasses on your head now.
I am wearing orange sunglasses. That is what.
Right. Wearing orange sunglasses.
That's our fourth truth out of 9.
Yeah. And technically 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Less if you consider the fact that I get truths. Right, Merle, come on.
While searching for a way to help with the bear trap, I come across a penknife.
Okay. You have a penknife now. Right. Back around to good old Doppio.
I have medical supplies in my backpack.
Okay. So you came somewhat prepared. You knew you might have a trip or fall or something. So you have medical supplies that could help out with your current situation.
Yes.
I'm gonna say them. There are eyes that have you in their sights.
My turn?
Yep.
I get Doppio out of the trap without any severe bleeding.
Okay. Fair enough. Now, lastly, Chodley.
Wait, I thought we had 7. We've done 7 truths so far.
Wait, hold on.
No. It's my truth now. Mate.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, actually, no. I don't want to cheat. Is he right or?
No,
hold on.
We've done 7
1, 2,
truths
3,
so far?
4, 5, 6. You've done it.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
We've done it. So Chodley's the last one.
Oh yes. Okay. Perfect. Right. Okay. I splashed out before I came, and I have the best, grippiest walking boots that money can buy.
All right. I just checked. Yes, I did have that right.
Okay.
Right, and of course, the last and constant true truth is. Of course,
And we are
We
alive.
are alive.
Alive.
Yes, for now. So, as a bit of a recap, quite unfortunately, Doppio stepped in one of the splinter groups. I'm going to say well-placed bear trap, because it actually caught something. Have you ever seen a bear in a bear trap?
Yeah.
Never once.
I feel like the bear traps are actually too small to catch a regular-sized bear.
But as I catch up, Doppio was able to somewhat stop themselves from yelling too long or too loud. So maybe they've silenced themselves faster than anything could hear. A blizzard is forming on the mountain, which doesn't bode well for the group. Norman has found a map which could lead them to somewhere off the mountain. Ugh. Chodley is wearing orange sunglasses. Yeah, Merle has found a penknife while looking how to get Doppio out of the bear trap. I was gonna call him Cheese again. Goddamn. Doppio has medical supplies that are able to bandage his wound up. There are eyes on the group watching them. There's not a lot of bleeding on Doppio's wound, and
I call him out the bear trap.
yeah, and you got him out of the bear trap. Fine enough.
Mm-hmm.
There are. I can't believe you made this a truth.
I'm fucking right, dude.
No. I'm talking about Chodley. You're wearing good walking boots with excellent grip, and of course, the world is dark, such and such. Right. So you've been able to get Doppio out of his unfortunate predicament and bandage him up easy enough.
I'm just sort of like getting over to them, like trying to bandage up the leg and like just trying to keep them quiet. Like, oh god, you really should be really careful because you know they would have put bear traps around here because that's what people do. You know, like you don't know the dangers. You just be very careful, okay? Especially in the deep snow areas, okay? You just need to stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. Look at me, It's fine. Just you know, I don't know if your leg is broken. Is the only thing. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't know if it has a break. Look, I'm just gonna take a look at the bear trap. Is it like a really strong bear trap or?
I'm gonna say. It was strong, but you've been able to get it off his leg easy enough.
Okay, probably hasn't, you know, broken a bone or anything like that, so it's just gonna hurt quite a lot. Or maybe even medicate with some painkillers, but I mean, this camp seems empty.
Should we use one of the tent poles as a splint just in case?
Yeah. Maybe there's a flag around here somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna take a look at the map.
Right.
Yeah.
Your map, while showing a large part of the mountain, including where this camp is located, it has a few special markers on it.
Mm-hmm.
A circle around where your group was originally camped near to the top of the mountain, and a circle around where you currently are. There are not many other locations marked except for an arrow pointing to southwest on the mountain, which should lead to nothing, but there are scribblings on the back of the map that beg you to find them in that direction.
How far down the mountain is it?
The map does not give specific descriptions on that.
Okay.
But from a guess, from old footsteps, you could maybe guess that 10 minutes that direction.
Okay. And on the map, so there isn't any like emergency routes or anything like that. It's just here's a mountain.
Here's a mountain. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. I'm sort of just looking for it and like, well, I mean, I might know where they went, or they appear to have gone down south west side, or maybe it's going to be about a 10-minute walk, but it's probably down a few hundred meters, maybe. Can you walk, Doppio? Can you just check? Come on, and I'm just going to try and help Doppio to their feet.
Right. So, do any of you want to search the camp just in case there's anything around?
We could try and find more lantern oil.
Actually, yeah, no, that would be a prerogative.
Right. I'm gonna say you go to check all the tents, but they all seem to be either frozen shut or locked by some sort of lock on the inside. So you're going to have to force them open.
I have a penknife. If it's a tempt, I can cut it, right?
Go for it. Open it up.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that?
Yes, please.
And now it
86.
begins.
Yeah, now it begins.
9d6.
9d6.
Oh, 96.
9d6.
And now, Irish, you get to do a roll.
Oh yes. Not that it's probably necessary, but
You
Like
never
if
know.
if I see more than 2/6, or if I see more than 1/6, then I don't need to roll.
Mm-hmm.
96.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh, for
Right.
fuck's sake!
Right.
You might
So
wanna go back. You might
you
wanna
do
go
you do
back.
succeed on getting into the tent, but you are losing 3 dice. Now, you could, and I mean this, you could use either one of your vice, virtues, or moment to assist with this.
I'd say really do.
If you've got a virtue, like you
I
would-
got the virtue of courageous.
at the top of your stack.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that like you don't know what could be on the other side of the tent, and everyone's sort of huddling to the back, staying away from the tent, just in case there might be something that pops out that's unsavory. So I'd say you would have to have some courage to walk up to a tent, anything possibly inside, especially with bear traps around.
Okay, so
You can use
virtue
your
into
virtue
the
if you want.
5 hit.
If you want, if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can roll 3d6 to try and get back those lost ones.
Don't forget as well, Irish, you can hide the view of the channel that is burned from those as well. By simply removing that permission.
I just
Okay, that's fair.
can't. Right. So you still lose one of your dice, but you've managed to keep 2 of them into your pocket. Right. Go on. Tell me what happens.
So in the shut tent, we find everything as if the person who was there didn't leave. So even the sleeping bag is still zipped up as if they were in it, but it's empty. We just find a lantern and some meager supplies.
Well, that's a bit more. How much oil is in the lantern? Do you know?
Sounds pretty full, so
Okay,
probably at least double ours.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, good. So it is gonna be a long way down, and the people who were last here do maybe want us to go down another way. So, do you think we should try going there? I don't know what's down there or anything like that because there's no indication on the map. It's just find them is all it says.
How are we sure that they're actually alive? Because all of these tents are locked from the inside.
I mean, someone must have done it, and there's no corpses or anything like that here. So, and someone's had the time to find them here. So it could be a trap. Like, don't get me wrong. It could be a terrible, terrible trap. But maybe we go down and just see. Even it could be a cave or something like that.
Could be a cave.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else on the map. Did we pass? Does anyone remember passing anything on the hike up here?
Would we remember anything?
You remember going up a somewhat designated trail, but once you met the snow line, it was mostly a free climb from there. There was no
Okay.
real markers or anything. It was all quite desolate on the mountain.
Out of curiosity, do we have an ice pick?
Did you bring an ice pick with you?
I feel like Norman would have.
Norman, the overprepared motherfucker.
They're a bit cunning.
I mean,
Norman has an entire log
Chaos.
cabin in his backpack.
I'm gonna say Chaos because this is fucking directed at you. You might have brought it, but did you take it out of your tent? Maybe did you put it in your backpack? Did you say that you maybe have to make space for that sleeping bag?
I did say that I was packing up my things when I left. So,
Did you pack up everything?
would you like me to roll for that?
I would actually like you to roll to see if you brought that pickaxe with you. That
I will.
ice pick,
That ice
the
pick.
possible savior.
Very well. So that's what 86.
8d6.
There we go.
You're not down to 7d6, but go on, tell me. You open up your
So,
backpack. maybe?
I thought of my backpack just to see what we have. So I'm thinking, okay, we're probably gonna need some rope, or we need some, maybe some pythons, maybe, or oh, here we go. And I find what is like very much a Trotsky-esque like ice pick. It is a bit like an olden day relic, but it's a very sturdy ice pick with how it will get into the snowy sides and the icy walls very effectively. And I sort of just like put it out and go, well, you probably have the capability to get down there. If need be, I can allow you guys to borrow my ice pick, the penknife as well. That could probably have some utility to it. I have some rope as well. I think I've got about 50 foot here. I have a few other climbing supplies if need be. I don't think I have any other offensive capabilities because I wasn't really planning for that. We had other people with firearms in case, but yeah, I think we can get down there.
The group that left before us from our camp, which direction did they go? Like, which direction did the screams come from?
Unfortunately, the mountain is quite reverberant. Any loud noise would just go around the mountain, around and around again. You could almost never tell the direction of anything auditory. You would mainly have to guess.
Which direction do people want to go?
Well, I really truly do believe that the southwest option might be our best path, really. Like, whilst it says there's nothing there, there's got to be something. Someone's left this map for us, right? What do you guys think? As I'm sort of just pointing to Doppio and Jodley.
Shouldn't we just go straight down?
I mean, that's the thing. To be really honest, I don't know if we will make the journey. Maybe there's some shelter in there as well. Maybe there's a, cut through. It could be that there's another way through.
Isn't it faster to just go to go down?
How long have we been climbing this mountain for to get up here?
I'm gonna say a few days climb.
It's been a few days, Doppio. I think we do need to take a calculated risk and go there.
I'm gonna say, as you're having this argument,
Mm-hmm.
the wind begins picking up, and while many of you are concerned about a possible blizzard coming your direction,
Oh, okay.
one of you notice something. Right in the corner of your eye, deep in the woods next to the camp, a little pile of something. You want to investigate it?
I mean, who notices?
Yeah, who notices?
I'm gonna say since it was who does notice? I'm gonna flip a coin. I'll flip 2 coins.
You can just roll a d4 if you wanna.
Shush. That's a better idea.
How dare you bring logic into this
How
area?
dare you give me a decent idea?
Totally
Number two.
Kandles, there's no logic.
Totally
here.
notices it. Totally notices something with an odd smell coming off of it.
Oh, he's close enough to sniff it.
Yeah, I just really wanted to
I
hear him
actually
sniff.
have one of those. Fuck, it's bleeding.
You want
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you just give yourself a nosebleed by sniffing it off?
Egypt.
It freezes immediately because it's so fucking cold up here.
Yeah, it freezes to your face. You die instantly.
Excellent. No,
Right.
I mean, I haven't had a chance to speak because I didn't want to butt in, but
Do you want to investigate?
my original plan did not constellate for this. So I smell something, right?
Yeah, you smell something and something catches the corner of your eye, kind of next to the camp.
Can you give me like an east, west, north? Where did I see it?
Sort of
Or
like
just left or right?
the southern direction, because near the south you can see the starts of woods.
Right, cool.
Snowy-
I'm going north. I'm just gonna go north. I'm
that
just
back
gonna
up the
start
mountain?
walking north.
Yeah, that's back
Yeah,
up
that
the
is
mountain.
back up the mountain.
I'm gonna. Okay, look. There's more than one way off a mountain.
You're just gonna fucking
Over
jump.
the top and
You got
down
a
the
screw
other
suit.
side.
You're just
I just
yeeting it.
completed my fucking goal.
Right.
You guys can pipe down. I ran up a mountain. That's gotta count for
Right,
something.
right.
I'm gonna go backwards a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to the side. See?
Right,
Yo,
right, okay.
yo, is this guy even part of our group? Did he just turn up?
I'm here for
I don't
DV. I want to meet the Duke of. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Fuck.
Ah, whatever.
Well, what
I
is
still want
your
to do it.
plan? What is your plan?
My plan is to walk down.
You're gonna investigate it, or you're gonna walk away
Fuck
from.
no. I've learned never to investigate things.
Right.
I'm not going towards it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna be nice.
Hey guys, if you go over there, don't go
Alright.
over there.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't
Yeah,
get.
what do you want?
I really have. I don't know why, but I'm having a hard time understanding you. Can you try to move your scarf out the mouth? Because there's like, there's a lot there.
What are you talking about?
Okay, sorry, you said there was something?
Alright. Something
Okay.
over there. Don't go over there.
What?
Cool, bye. I'm gonna go find my own way down. The more people, the slower you go. And I'm not gonna be held down by anyone.
I don't think that's really true. It's
Okay,
more people,
well.
the safer you are. But oh.
Have fun
Well,
without
I'd be
much
safe if
gear.
I was with some competent people, but the first thing you did was step in a bear trap, so I'm just gonna go.
You chose sunglasses.
Okay, yes, and the orange sunglasses, you can see better through snow.
I just want to remind you, Irish. If you feel like there's a need for a dire consequence, just bear that in mind.
Yeah. Don't
Oi,
worry. Don't worry.
I'm in character, calm down.
Don't worry.
You're walking off up a mountain.
Man, how has that
don't-
ever
don't-
gone for anyone?
Mate,
Don't
there's
worry,
no
guys, I'm
mountain that just
considering
has
it.
one way down. There's gotta be more than one way
Yeah,
down.
but you're currently heading up the mountain, back down the other
I'm
side.
gonna go to a place
Okay,
that he
then I'll
said
do
there
that
was
then.
shit.
I will absolutely
Right.
do that then.
Right, Chaos. You
can
go
I
to
come see?
investigate.
I'm going to
just told.
carefully approach.
You're going to carefully approach. Right.
What does it smell like?
It honestly smells fucking rotten. It smells
Okay.
horrid. Like almost like you could say like a rotting corpse.
Okay, so
Get
I'm
the fucking ice
spelling.
pick out.
Yeah, I've got my ice pick in my hand. I'm just like
Right.
getting ready.
So,
Like,
so you're gonna like approach this? You're gonna like try and
how
try and
how
see
far
what
away am I right now from it?
about 20 feet.
Okay. Is there any movement on it?
Not that you can see from this distance.
Okay, I just go. Hello. Hello.
Your calls for hello are met with complete and utter silence. The whistling of the wind getting more intense
I'm gonna go a bit closer.
as you get closer to this unknown whatever it is. The gust of winds start to hit you almost like a truck. And in a brief moment, when distracted by the winds, you look away, and the moment you look back, whatever was there has gone, leaving a trail.
I'm backing the fuck up.
Heading. Yeah, you didn't
Yep.
expect that, now, did you?
Correct.
No, it's not like
response.
I've done that before. I'm going to back the fuck up and say we gotta go. We gotta go.
I
we
don't
gotta
trust
go.
zombies.
We gotta go. We got to go. I'm going down to the southwest. I really recommend that we all go because we are better as a group. There's that thing over there just moved when I wasn't looking.
No,
Do we know
What
the
thing?
direction
No.
the blizzard is approaching from?
the blizzard feels like it's just coming around the mountain and coming right back around to you, almost like it's circling the mountain, like a vulture circling prey. It's going from east to west, but it's going in a complete circle, almost like a tornado on the peak of the mountain.
If we head
Yeah.
southeast, we'll be heading towards it.
What are you saying, Irish?
Now, there are a few ways that you can get to wherever that marker was. You could go directly south and then west, which south would take you through a small woodland area where Norman just saw unknown what. And then you could just head straight west and get to the location marked on the map. You could go straight southwest and get there eventually, but who knows what sheer cliff would be in the way. Or you could head directly west and then south. But that direction is an actual cliff. It's a sheer drop. You would have to get proper climbing equipment to go down.
Oh, luckily I have that.
Yeah, but would Doppio be able to climb with his leg?
Yeah, okay. I'm just looking around and go, okay, like, look, the blizzard's coming up. I think it's better to go and at least break a wind a bit in the woods. We just need to keep alert, okay? If we could just, you know, keep an eye out, and if we start going that way, we'll start heading down south, and then we'll take a westerly direction a bit later, okay? I think we need to get moving.
Right. Who is taking the lead if you're going?
I'm waiting to see if anyone else is gonna like follow or go.
I
Anyone?
plan on following Norman,
All right.
given the fact that Norman has a map.
I'm looking at
Chudley?
Chudley. Like, Chudley, are you coming with me?
I'm gone, baby.
You're gone?
Yeah, no, I left.
Oh,
I left
fuck.
when I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna go north. I wasn't kidding.
We
I
just
actually
turn and
left that.
Chudley is not there. And I say,
Bigger
okay,
win where I
we-
once was. and
trust me, we're better without him. We're better
Should we
without him.
take the bear trap?
Is it serviceable?
Yes.
Because bear traps are resettable.
You could,
Probably
you as
should be
in,
on top of
you
whatever
could
you're
pick
carrying.
up the bear trap and use it if you wanted.
I'm
Because
being
if there
silly.
is something out in the woods, it would be better to have some form of protection if we need to camp there overnight.
Okay, you get the bear trap. Let's just start moving. If Chudley really wants to come back, they'll come back. Dappio, are you okay? Dappio?
Oh no.
Sorry. Yeah, I think I can walk.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There could be some
So-
paracetamol or ibuprofen in the kit if you really need it.
I take about half of the pills.
No, not that many, because you see recommend cars 8. Oh god.
Do you actually take half the pills?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Right. Roll me. Hold on. I guess I gotta flip through another notebook real quick. Roll me a 1d10.
What the fuck is Chudley doing as well? Like, oh,
Roll me a
God.
1d10.
I'm gone.
Chudley's gone back to the first
Oh
fucking camp.
fuck! Jeez,
No,
we need to not
hold on.
roll.
Okay. After taking all of those pills, which you maybe shouldn't have, you feel immediately physically sick.
Oh
You
fuck.
throw up bile and disgusting stomach contents onto the floor, and your vision even begins to feel blurry. But that seems to be the maximum of the adverse effects. The nausea might wear off in a wee bit.
I take a
but-
look at fucking tablets. Is it actual
Fine.
painkillers?
There's no label on it.
Oh fuck.
What? Who bought some unlabeled drugs
Right.
up a mountain?
So
I don't know.
Before we interact with Chodley, who is taking the lead?
Fuck it. If we've got someone who's sick and Mo is following me, I'll go and take the lead and look at the map because I have the map.
Right,
I'm not gonna be
I'll
like religiously looking at the map. I'm just gonna be holding like my ice pick and just looking around.
Right, roll me 7d6.
Oh fuck me. Okay.
7d6. Remember, you have a hope dice.
I know. I'll use it if I need it. Hmm.
Right.
You might
now,
wanna
do
roll.
remember. Yeah, do remember. I get a dice.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
might want to roll. Hey.
Lucky.
Right. Right. How far? Okay, so I guess that with our journey through the woods, we probably find a few clearings where, like, you know, there might have been signs of people before. We find some old tracks as well as we're starting to move. I'm personally not waiting for Chudley, and I don't think the others are maybe noticing. But I'm going to leave without Chudley, and I'm going to start making good progress towards the area marked on the map. I'd say maybe I've gotten about 3/4 of the way before, as we sort of start turning west more, it is a bit more of a steeper decline.
I'm gonna say right as you get to this steep decline, you're coming out of the woods, out of the thick of it, really.
Mhm.
But as some say, out of the frying pan into the, well, this isn't really a fire, more of a different type
Into
of
blizzard.
frying pan, like a wok maybe. But as you come out of the forest, you see before you, not too far in the distance, a possible sign of civilization? This high up? On the mountain? No. Couldn't possibly be right. Maybe some frozen filled mirage, but it's all the hope you've got. You can see a few
Oh, sorry,
you can
guys.
see a few things in the distance. Wood roofed, wood walled, wood doored, wood everything. As if log cabins had come back into vogue. But it's really all you've got. You even see a sort of watchtower to one of the ends. Maybe this could be your one hope. But we are briefly going to check in with Chadley, the Chode himself. Right. So what are you doing, my friend, while everyone else has gone and possibly refound a spark of light and hope in this awful time? You decided to go the exact opposite way.
I'm doing the one thing that I'm good at. Putting up my hood, and just trudging forward in a general down direction.
Give me a roll. Now
Sure.
remember, we are dealing with 6d6. Oh,
See?
right.
Always works.
Tell me what happened.
Alright, I am walking back up, and before I reach the other camp, I see a sign which was mostly covered in snow, but I only just saw it, even though it's quite windy and snowy, because I have these orange sunglasses and they help you see when it's snowing. That's a real thing. So I see the sign says footpath, and it's pointing left, so I guess I just start to follow that down.
Okay. Right, so Chodley has started to move down a possibly marked out path, while the rest of the group has found some old wooden buildings and must decide whether they'll go back into the woods, now with trees rustling as if the wind is curling around the branches and turning them towards you. Or do you head towards the cabin?
Question, is it like a summer camp sort of setup, or is it like an actual civilization kind of thing?
It's hard to tell from this distance, but all the buildings aren't uniform. They all look somewhat different, so your best guess is that it could be a small town that lives on the side of a mountain.
Okay, I was just make a note and say, hey, with wind picking up and maybe Charlie will come around at some point. Maybe we should go take a peek around here.
So do you go right up to the possible town, the civilization, maybe?
I want to pull out my knife first, just in case. I want to have that on hand.
Right. As you begin walking up, you almost see a path ahead of you, leading right up to the town, which feels odd, doesn't it? With a mountain so unbelievably deserted as this, and there's a town here with marked out paths, with buildings and windows. It almost feels too unreal.
I knock on the wood.
And with that, we're all going to move into the new area. So, yous have shown up at about here. At about come on. There. Yous have shown up about there. With all these buildings ahead of you.
Oh.
What do you do next?
Right, so sorry, you say here. Could you define here for me really quick?
Hold on.
If you draw on the map, let's say.
Oh god, don't draw on the map. So, yous are about there. But where that black line is, just there.
Right.
You're just sitting there.
Any signs of life?
The town seems oddly quiet, completely deserted, but the walls of all the houses appear slightly decrepit, broken down, with holes in the roof and holes in their walls.
Is it like a Romanian village from the hit game Resident Evil?
Shut up. Right. What do you do?
I mean, if we just
hobbling to one of the closest houses.
Yeah, I'm assuming maybe like the one with the fence in front of it. Like maybe we just start walking over there.
So
thought,
who
like-
who is going up and opening the door?
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Because
Right,
I'm gonna like with Doppio's state, I'm just gonna say, hey, or maybe just stand back a second. I'll just check the door and see if
Roll-
anyone's in.
Chaos, roll 1d6 for
Roll
my
1d6.
entertainment.
Okay.
1d6. Okay.
Yep.
You just you go up and you open
I'd like
the
to think
door
as well.
somewhere.
I knock on the door first, wait for a response. If I don't hear anything in 5 seconds, I'm opening the door.
You're able to open the door. As you open the door, you see the entire building, despite this one having no windows, is completely bright as the outside, with walls half broken down and the debris from the roof on the floor. Who knows what you could find in here?
Is it just
But an
like completely
awful-
decrepit?
but an
What you're saying? Sorry.
It's pretty much completely decrepit, but an
Okay.
awful smell reeks all around you.
Corpse.
I don't know.
Mm.
Find out.
I'm just going to turn back to you and say, I don't think there's anyone in here. It doesn't seem that great of a place, really. There's a strange odor here.
Is there anything in there?
I sort of just like hold my lantern up and I guess I'll do a quick searching.
Can I ask if the smell is the same one that the creature thing that disappeared was giving off?
Hmm.
I'm gonna say you're able to tell that it's the same smell.
It's corpse. It's got to be a corpse.
Right.
Isn't that
So
what we about the last one?
yeah. So Chaos, do you want to give me a 5d6 if you're gonna investigate this
5d6.
building? If you're
Yep.
investigating it.
Yep. I'm just gonna like hold my lantern up and just like carefully walk around and take a look.
Right.
Well, hold
you have
on.
a hook dice. You have
Yeah,
a hook dice.
I do. Well, I
You
also,
can
I also,
reroll-
yeah,
you
I do have a
can-
virtue.
You
Uh,
can roll those ones.
I
You
think
can
of all
reroll them.
times, this is probably the time to roll. So as like I'm sort of going around, I'm thinking, okay, in the chance of survival, I should, I've already made sure that I have been stated that I'm here. So if there are any arguments, they are
No,
probably
don't
not
let
going
this
to
be
hurt.
this early.
They're not going to hurt me. If I walk around carefully.
Be roll.
Yep.
Please. Please do. Please do.
Saved
Ah, thank God. Right, go on.
it. You know what? Fuck it. So I just rolled my virtue. Sorry, let me just put into 5-bit virtue. As I'm walking around, you sort of see me taking a look. It seems like an older generation home, almost like it's been stuck behind the technological advances. One of the things that's quite interesting is the fact that you see what appears to be like an older gentleman sitting in a chair with a long cylindrical firearm in their lap.
Okay.
I don't know much about guns, so as Norman, I'm just going to try and grab it.
Okay. You successfully grabbed the firearm.
I take a look at it.
Seems mostly in good enough shape. Nothing too out of the ordinary, except maybe that the ammo for it might be a bit out of date.
Okay.
But you know, it's still
Rifle.
fire.
God, it's a musket.
Rifle, shotgun. What we got here?
I'm gonna say it's despite the old age era of all these buildings, this seems to be a generally modern pump action shotgun.
Okay.
Somewhat as if it's completely out of time here.
Okay. Do I see any shotgun shells around?
You find do you want to roll for that? I'm gonna say you find about 3 scattered on the floor.
I'll pick them up and just check as well inside the shotgun. Is there anything like ready in it?
Upon your investigation on searching
I'm not
in the
looking down the
shop-
barrel. I want to make that very clear. I'm not just aiming it. I'm not just looking down. I'm checking the actual
Right,
chamber.
so you like unload the gun and check how many rounds were already in it.
Yeah, like you just see me unloading. I was like, okay, I think it's good in here, guys. Or there is a firearm. Just investigating it now.
So this shotgun commonly can hold 7 shots, with one of those shots being in the chamber.
Okay.
And upon unloading it, you notice that not only was one of the shots only half loaded in, but it's surprisingly empty with only 2 shells in it remaining.
Okay.
So with the 3 you found, you've only got 5 left, and there appears to be broken casings on the floor.
Yeah, if it holds 7 and I have 5, I'm going to load them all in. I'm not going to cock it though. Like, well, pump it. And I'm just going to say, hey, look, I'm going to be brutally honest. This place is giving me the creeps. Sorry, I can be a bit paranoid sometimes. I'm just gonna hold on to this. I think for now.
Do you know how to shoot a gun?
I have had experience actually. We had a corporate party once. We went shooting and big game hunting. I was always much more interested in the actual mechanics of a firearm more than the shooting, but I do know elements of it.
I think I can shoot a gun better.
Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah. Here you go, Doppio, and I'll just pass the gun over.
Okay, so
I
now
start using the
Doppio
gun
has the
as a
gun.
crutch.
Yeah.
We should possibly check out one of the houses with a chimney, because that means a fireplace.
Now, do you want to
check out
go?
on Shotty?
Do you want to go investigate one of the larger buildings or one of the smaller cottages? Like just circle the building that you think you'd like to go into.
The easiest to clear out would probably be one of the 2 along our path that has the chimney on, because then it will have a fire.
You want to go to the one on the left?
Yeah, but I'm also rather curious. How's Chotley doing?
Yes. As you are making your way over, we're going to switch over to Chodley. Chodley, you successfully have found a possible path to civilization. So go on. Are you going to make your way? Are you going to follow this path?
Nothing will deter me. I will
Roll
just keep
me. Thanks to Khaos, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me
5d6.
Yeah, it's still 5d6.
Yeah.
Never mind. Still 5d6. You're lucky. Could you imagine if none of those ones were saved? God damn. 5d6.
I leave this to get through for 1 minute and hang on.
I rolled a 5-6-5-4 as well. That was fucking something.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Okay, right. No. Oh, I know I can't beat that. But I wasn't in time. Right, so we lose a dice, but you can get that dice back, by the way, if you want. If you want to burn one of your characteristics.
I don't really see how my thing can help me with that.
What is it?
Yeah.
Selfless.
I mean, you did a very. Oh, I was gonna say I thought that said.
It was pretty fucking selfish.
It's selfish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. That can't help you. You're selfless to yourself. Right. You succeed, so you continue on this path. Tell me what you find. Tell me what you see.
A halfway marker. That's all I want.
Alright. You find a halfway marker.
Whoa, I'm making progress.
We're halfway there.
Whoa,
lemon on a pear.
The tone of this shifted dramatically.
Yeah.
No one just breaks out into song and dance like a fucking musical.
Imagine what that would look like to whatever monsters are lurking in the forest.
Who's like, what the fuck is this guy?
Just like the guys have shotguns and all really serious, and they're just whoa, living on a.
So after that short catch up with our clearly most selfless member of the group, we're gonna go back. So you find this cabin, and you're gonna try and open the door, Khaos. You're gonna.
I sort of see if anyone else would like to open it up.
I can knock on the door if you have your ice pick ready in case anything comes out that is trying to kill us.
I will say Doppio. Yeah.
So you're just knocking on the door, just with your hand going knock on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just asking. I just go, Doppio, just in case, don't hold the shotgun at the door. Just keep it low but ready in case,
So Merle, if you're the one knocking on the door, roll me a 1d6.
God.
Okay. So upon knocking the door, you get a little bit of a splinter on your hand. But you expect that much from a wooden door, don't you? Especially one as old as this. Right. Upon knocking the door, you get no response though. Do you want to try and get in?
Can I get my knife ready just in case?
Yeah, you can ready your knife.
I'm gonna stand by the door as well with my ice pick just in case. Like I'm just like back to the wall, like ready with an ice pick just at my side.
So you're gonna open this door.
Is the door like unlocked so I can just push it open?
I'm gonna say you're gonna have to put some force into opening this door.
Oh, God.
It doesn't like there's no lock on the outside, but it might be latch shut on the other side, so you might have to give it a whack.
Is there a window?
Upon investigation around the house, this surprisingly seems to be one of the most intact ones. No holes in the wall, nothing really collapsing in the roof, but no windows, sadly.
Okay.
So you're gonna try and open this door, Merle?
We can either. I think the safest way, which would be kicking the side opposite the hinges, the latch side.
Yeah. If we
Right.
can. I mean, maybe as well. Or can you see any of the screws on the door frame? Maybe. Or
Well,
No, the
No.
hinge is on the inside, sadly.
Okay.
Right.
we just fucking break into someone's house by
This is a
kicking out the
lockpicking lawyer,
hinges.
and today we are evaluating a
Yeah,
master lock.
this is the lockpicking lawyer, and today we're doing home invasion.
My girlfriend's back door.
Right.
Ex
So, Merle,
girlfriends.
Ex-girlfriend's back door. Yeah.
You're gonna try and open this door.
Yeah.
Roll me for the. Oh wait, yeah, 4d6.
Oh shit. Yeah.
4d6. Yeah. Very sadly, we're at this section. We're rolling less than desirable numbers.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
This has happened
Sadly-
2 times now. Oh.
Sadly, no ones to re-roll. So
Let's take us back to the
this
fucking
is,
table, I
this,
guess.
this is quite unfortunate. So, Merle, you wanted to be cautious upon getting in, even holding a knife to protect yourself. And upon hitting the door, you feel like the door has, for some reason, weakened or even unlocked itself somehow. And despite putting all your force behind it, you fall right through.
hey, that's why I kicked it.
The door swings open as if it was made of paper, and you fall right forward, right into the very loving arms of a very unfortunate man with a stench that smells like the same sort of stench as before, off the same building, Thankfully enough, the loving arms of the man you've fallen into are ones of a dead one. In fact, looking around, you see many dead people. Their faces distorted, almost like if they were torn off. Eyes popped out of sockets, limbs broken, appendages all over the floor, and blood. Oh God, the blood. It's everywhere. It's on the floor, it's on the bodies, it's on the walls, it's even on you now. That horrible, horrible stench is on you. And worst of all, there's almost mold growing off these bodies now. This horrible, filthy, almost like bark that has formed on their skin.
Oh, damn it. I
It's-
thought we got a food source.
It's disgusting. The very thought of being in this room a second longer makes you physically sick. But thankfully, you're not injured too badly. Except for a bite on your hand, where one of your hands unfortunately found itself into one of the dead bodies' mouths. Tried to stop yourself from falling, and you put your hand in someone's mouth. And sadly, his teeth had begun to sink into your hand. A quite unfortunate predicament, but these things are true. The world is dark. Merle, you started us off with quite an entrance there. It's a very disgusting and vile place. Tell me, what is true in this world?
The room has a fireplace with plenty of firewood still at it.
Okay. Rightio. I say that's fair. You know, could have been a place that they were burning bodies. Doppio, your truth is next.
Starts becoming a little bit warmer.
Yeah, like the blizzard has almost left up a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
All right. The area has become warmer. Warmer. Right, sorry, I'm just typing, writing this out. Right. Oh, it's a truth of them.
What the truth you want to give?
A truth from them. I'm gonna say that there are eyes of them watching all but one of you.
I wonder who that is.
Clearly
I
me, because
wonder.
I'm in the building.
You never know. Norman.
Hmm. Fuck it, let's push this even more, shall we? There is a hunting rifle on the far side of a room that has yet to be taken off its mount, with ammunition close to it.
A rifle with some ammunition. Right. Hodley.
Mm-hmm.
Your truth, please.
Try just on a brisk fucking walkabout. Like, you know, we're seeing all the corpses and shit, like some Until Dawn stuff.
Alright, given that the thing is clearing up, right? That's what you said?
Yeah?
The storm's clearing up. Alright, fine, I'll make it easy for myself. I can see quite far ahead now, and I see nothing of note. It's just a nice, clear path. There's no trees, there's nothing, fuck you, there's no big rocks. It's just a nice, smooth path down the mountain.
Sure.
Excellent.
Smooth path down the mountain.
See, for
Right.
once, see, I'm taking note of what I did last time, and I'm learning. I'm adapting.
Right.
I'm being better.
Our next truth comes courtesy again of Merle.
There is a small box of medical supplies in the corner of the hut.
Small box of medical supplies. Okay. Oh, all right. Right. Next up is, of course, Doppio.
We start seeing smoke from the house all the way on the right.
Okay. So there's smoke coming from one of those houses. And the last truth is of them, actually, which is pretty fun.
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna say, in one of the buildings, not of the two you've investigated, there is someone willing to talk with you all. And of course, the final truth.
And we are alive.
alive.
There you go.
We are alive.
Love.
Shit, I forgot to do it.
Fucking. Also,
Right,
like,
so-
can
Sorry,
you.
you're dead then. You forgot to do it, you're dead.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yes.
dead.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Chodley fell down or some shit.
Hold on. I gotta.
Fucking
Oh,
Chodley.
you already
Yeah,
got me.
I did. Don't worry, I got you.
Cheers, Smith. Right. Back to this. So, as a recap, in the room that Merle has unfortunately fallen into, getting himself not only bit in the hand by a corpse, goddamn man, that's unfortunate.
That's the
But there is a fireplace with some fuel in it. Odd, might you think? A fireplace with fuel, but not lit. Kind of odd for a building like that. The area has begun to get warmer, despite the freezing temps that were upon you at one moment. The blizzard seems to have somewhat passed over you, and the area is getting somewhat warmer. But warmer doesn't mean hot. It's still a frigid mountain. Everything is still quite a bit cold. A part of them is watching you, waiting for your next move. In the room where Merle has fallen down, there is a old hunting rifle with ammo to boot. There, before our lovely Chadley, who's run the fuck away, there is a somewhat seemingly smooth path down the mountain that hopefully they'll be able to continue to follow. There's a small box of medical supplies next to Merle. Maybe someone tried to treat the corpses that are found in there. There's smoke rising from the far right house with a chimney. Perhaps someone's in there, willing to talk, which is our next truth. That someone in this town is willing to talk to you, face to face, perhaps. So, after that unfortunate fall, we are actually going to go over to Chadley. Right, mate. You've got 8d6. Let's see what you've got. Fucking roll it.
Imagine this is a fail.
I'm gonna fucking harass you until you die at this rate.
I mean, you need to say.
You've lost 2 dice.
You could still rob us out. You can still rob us out as well. You know, you got virtue, right? You got something.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I can roll this out because I've got 2d6 now.
John, you also can roll, right?
What?
Oh fuck you!
Lucky break.
I swear his virtue is selfless.
Yeah, I know.
But he's currently
He's
alone.
selfless and he's left you all to die.
He's selfless and alone, which makes it hard to be selfless.
Well, my selflessness could be that I don't.
Shut the fuck up.
You have no selflessness.
No, I don't need it yet. I'm not in a bad situation. I can lose dice all I want, but I'm not in a.
You can't, but they can't.
Oh well, I'm not being selfless, am I?
How far are you down the path, you reject?
Okay, I am now. Can I save? Okay, I don't know how, because I know the whole thing is it's about like a descent, right?
Yeah.
I feel like at this point I will have pretty much descended.
You need to remember this mountain's a few days climb, and the snow cap itself, in and of itself, was a day's worth of climbing.
Yeah, but I already reached past the halfway point.
So you've done half a day's walk, essentially.
No, the halfway point of going up the mountain.
Surely to fucking jump down a mountain.
I actually did that on D&D as well.
Oh,
So
fucking hell.
There's
Before
no
we
evidence
start
that the trail is all the way down the mountain. It could lead somewhere else.
don't say that because you're giving my ideas.
I
That's
just
what
open
I'm
up, I'll just
planning.
open up a
You
pit.
need to understand,
Oh.
I have something written down here for a fail. Don't you worry. I'm
Oh,
ready.
fuck you. I
Right.
could be selfless and turn back, and then I'd like to see you.
Yeah,
try
if you do you know what? I'll give you extra points if you become selfless, turn around and decide to help your friends.
If
I won't harass you. As
I'll
much
never
then.
make it back in time. They're already gone, and I already made it like
How
halfway
do you know
down.
if they're gone? You don't know. Your character believes that they might
No,
have
no,
survived.
no. I'm steadfast. I'm steadfast. Whatever
You're
you've
not
got,
fucking steadfast. You're selfless. But apparently,
whatever
not.
you've got coming
You're
for me,
obsessive,
mate,
aren't
whatever
you?
you got coming for me, I
Right.
will-
We're going to go back to Norman, Merle, and Doppio.
Yeah, as soon as I see Merle fall over, I want to try and help him up. And like, oh Jesus Christ, Merle, are you okay?
Are you- You're like physically grabbing him and trying to get him away from the bodies.
Yeah, I'm like, I haven't seen what's going on, so I just saw him fall through the doors. I'm just gonna like, try and help him back up. Like,
I know this.
come on.
I know this isn't a dice. Roll me a
Yep.
1d5.
Yeah, fuck me.
Okay. Interesting. Right. Fair enough. Right. Continue on. Continue what you're doing.
As I've like sort of helped him back up, I'm gonna notice that obviously the fireplace is not being lit. And can I go in to light it? I'm just like, I'll get you guys some warmth.
I'm very sorry. You're gonna have to roll to light that.
I'm gonna have to roll to light it.
Yeah. I mean, you're lighting it with basically nothing, right? You've maybe got like a bit of flint and steel, but
Okay, don't
no
fuck that then.
kindling.
As I'm sort of going over to it, I will notice a firearm and I will take that shit and the ammunition.
Right. You grab the rifle and the ammunition. Do you just
Yep.
you both leave the building?
Oh, can I grab the medical supplies quickly?
Sure, you can.
Also as well, like inspecting the rifle itself. Give me some details. I'm rather curious.
Surprisingly, this rifle is somewhat pristine, but it almost feels like it was put there intentionally. You know,
Mhm.
as if a gun this perfect couldn't just be here naturally. The ammo seems fine enough, and the gun seems to work fine. but going to load it, the gun doesn't load any more ammunition. You think the gun could be full, but you never know.
I
Might be
mean,
broke.
I'd like to check, is it jammed?
Roll me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 66.
66? Fuck, okay.
Yeah, we're already on 66.
Okay.
With them rolling 2.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna see if the gun is jammed. Oh my fucking word.
Do you have something to help there?
Hope dice.
Well, I do have a vice.
Go on, let's hear this vice.
I
Maybe
mean,
then you can
I'm
solve
paranoid and I have a gun. I want to pick up this gun because I'm paranoid about what the fuck is going on in here. So I'm like, no, come on, work, you fucking goddamn.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Fuck me.
Your paranoia has gotten the best of you. You want to make sure this gun can work properly.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I am safe and that everyone around me is safe. So I would like to ensure that fact. Let's see if I get something out of this. Fuck me, man. Ow!
Oh fuck! Not the harmonica.
That music sting was fucking perfect. Thank you very much. Right.
Yep. Whoa,
Damn,
hold on.
You lost
Yeah.
the candle that quickly.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna.
That's what happens, man. It's a
This
spiral.
one house has lost us 2 candles.
It's a spiral, what can I say?
See
Right.
I want to ask, how many candles have I lost you? I'm being selfless here.
Oh,
by not
shut
sticking
the
ar-
fuck up! I hope a zombie goes and bites
Now,
you.
here's the thing. Whenever you split
I
up,
will
it's
not
always
do
more likely that you're going to lose a candle
Right.
because you're 2 separate
So-
roles for each situation.
So,
Uh-huh.
so.
Tell me what happens there, Irish. Because I'm trying to fiddle with a gun.
So upon fiddling with the gun,
Better not fucking shoot
you
me.
try and figure out whether the gun is either full with ammo or if it's jammed. And upon trying to figure this out, your finger gets caught in the catch, and in a panic,
Oh, do I get grand thumb?
You try and pull it out, and unfortunately, it snaps shut on your finger. It
Oh, I get
doesn't come
grand
off
thumb.
by no means, but your thumb is certainly not in the best position.
Okay.
The gun essentially hanging from your finger.
I get grand thumb, okay. Like, ah,
It isn't-
motherfucker! Ah, shit.
The sheer pain of it is almost unbearable in itself. You could barely imagine what kind of pain Doppio was in when his leg got caught in a bear trap, or Merle when he got bit by a fucking corpse. An inanimate object, by the way. So,
I don't believe that these
Upon-
corpses aren't alive.
upon doing this, upon getting your finger stuck, you trip over one of the bodies. A body that you could have sworn was in a different spot. I mean, really, you remember coming into this room and seeing
Like
him
magic.
up against the wall, but now he's reaching out to you, going
Mhm.
to grab you, but he isn't moving anymore. Almost as if you're just maybe seeing things.
Mhm.
But these things are true. The world is dark.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
fuck it.
Norman, you were the one who fucked it this time.
Yep.
Tell
And
me,
here's
give
my
us the
truth.
truth of the world.
I
Give us
fixed the
truth.
firearm.
You're able to repair the firearm. All right. You get your thumb out in the process, maybe as well.
And I'm assuming as well with the fixing situation, the ammunition is kept.
The ammunition is kept. That's it.
Perfect. How much is there out of curiosity?
There are 10 shots in the magazine, 1 loaded, and
Okay.
2 extra clips on the shelf, each
Okay.
holding 5 rounds each.
Fair enough. Out of curiosity, what type of gun is it?
An M1 Garand.
I literally got grand thumb. Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Next truth. You're able to repair the gun. So, Chodley.
What is Chudley's truth?
What is Chodley's truth?
Yeah, Chudley just got a
What
fucking
Chudley's
brisk
truth?
stroll.
Shortly's like, oh, there's a brilliant sun outside, guys.
There's
Oh,
no
it's-
sun. The sun is gone.
I was
What is
feeling
that?
so good and happy. No, my truth. Because fuck all of you. You had a chance of getting me back, but then you were all mean. So
What? They had no chance of getting you back.
I
You
never had
literally
a
said,
chance
"Fuck
'cause
you
I was
guys."
thinking- I
You
was
literally said,
genuinely
"Fuck
thinking
off."
about being selfless and coming back, but no, not doing that anymore.
Oh, I hope, mate. I hope you know I have a truth this time as well. Don't you forget that.
Oh what? Oh, and then a rock fell off a mountain and hit him in the head and killed him. Hey.
Look, if this is Left 4 Dead 2 rules, what I'm saying is the person left behind is going to be the person who gets targeted the most, okay?
Yeah, I know, and but
Give me your fucking truth.
I'm always the one who makes trouble and ends up. Like,
Bro, you
resulting
were
in
Lenny
people's
Small
death.
last time, weren't you?
Yeah, Lenny Small.
Fucking concussion hit us. Sorry, say your truth.
Talk about the rabbits and shit, but alright, my truth is fine. My truth is I can hear nothing, therefore nothing is around me.
I'm gonna say that's a fucking no. Jesus Christ! Stop trying to give yourself the easiest time.
I mean, you could definitely say
I'm
you hear
trying to
nothing.
have a nice walk.
You can hear nothing.
You can definitely say nothing in your path is obstructing you.
Okay, and also there's nothing behind me.
Or you can just say, I hear nothing.
No, because that could just be on deaf, or it's like really windy. And I
Okay.
know he will twist it like
You'd
that.
hear
so
the
I'm not-
wind.
No, actually, yeah. You can say you can say you hear nothing over the.
No,
fucking
I'm not
wind.
saying that. Stop twisting my words.
I won't twist your words, mate. I'll twist your kneecap off. Right.
Fucking guy.
What is your truth? Tell us.
My truth is that I turn around and I see absolutely nothing behind me, and there's nothing in front of me still. So I just keep going, and I'm just having.
That's
a
a
great
lot of
time.
hands. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm adding anything more,
Right.
is there? Just there's nothing around. me.
Screwing you, Chodley. Merle.
Screwing
Quick
you.
question. Am I allowed to put deadly monsters in Chodley's way?
What the fuck, dude?
I mean, technically, okay.
My truth.
I will allow
Technically,
it.
okay, here's the thing. Technically, as a
Dude.
truth, you can say something that is negative against another player. Like, for example, you could say another player gets injured due to something.
Yeah, fuck it.
I
I'll
will
leave
just
Chodley
say that.
alone.
I would have allowed a one-time exception where you're allowed to say the player just up and dies, but
Oh, neat! Chodley fucking dies!
Joe
No.
fucking dies for
Fuck it up,
Saga.
no. Right,
I
come
could
on.
just not play anymore if you want. If you
No,
want.
no. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll come into play. You'll. Come into
Oh god, I'm sorry, Chodley.
Become werewolf.
Oh, you guys are.
Tell me. Tell
If I-
me,
if I-
Merle. Our truth. The truth of the world.
Fuck. At least half of the corpses in the room are just normal bodies.
All right.
Why would you leave it at least
I'll allow
half?
that. I'll
Do you
allow
not
that.
realize how powerful truths are?
Yeah, well, I'm going to guess that given one's already moved, it can't be all of them.
Right.
I wouldn't say that because
No.
that's going to be all of them.
Doppio, you're next. Your truth. We haven't spoken to Doppio in a while. I feel bad.
Don't be just beating with a fucking shotgun getting ready. Oh god.
When I
Isn't
saw the
Doppio an
fire,
miracle?
I immediately started hobbling to the house, leaving the other two behind.
Ah. Right. Alright, abandoned the group, really. God damn, I'm gonna have to keep track of 3 different things then. Right. The truth of them.
Okay.
Hmm.
Be nice.
What's some...
We're all friends here. We've all been fucked over by Chaos. Why don't you fuck Chaos over yourself?
Chaos got grand.
in any brief
Yeah,
Yeah, I literally got Grand Farm. That's
Yeah.
worse than childbirth.
in a brief moment, you all suddenly see that the trees appear to have gotten closer, as if they're coming to surround you.
Luckily, there's no trees near me.
Mate, I don't know if you. Nah, no, I'm just gonna leave
I was in my truth. In my truth, I said
no, mate. There's trees to your east.
to my east.
Yeah.
You're literally going to walk into a forest to get off the mountain.
You have to walk through a forest to get off this mountain.
Is there a forest entirely surrounding this mountain?
Yes.
Do I get a truth or?
No.
No, you
Sure.
don't get a truth. You've been
Yes,
a bad
you get a
boy.
truth.
You've been a bad
Okay.
boy.
So, Okay, so I've gone Grand Farm, I've done that. I haven't been able to identify bodies yet, have I? Like their cause of death or anything like that?
The only thing you're able to notice is a mold-like bark that is attached to half of the bodies in the room.
Okay.
This sort of black, creaky, disgusting, almost leaking of pus bark has attached itself to some of the corpses.
Because it's like a cow hoof. Okay.
How the
Hmm.
fuck did you get cow hoof from that?
Look, I've seen the hoof GP. Okay.
So have I.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's think. You know what? Let's try something here.
Okay.
The quote-unquote bite is only going to... did not break the skin.
Okay.
Oh,
I can accept that.
Not turning into a zombie? Neat.
You can accept that. Interesting. Okay.
Break the skin. Right. And finally, Chodley getting a second truth, which seems like a mistake.
Alright, you fucking take this then, mate. I can see the path, it splits off west.
Yeah, man. You can certainly try. Path splits west.
Have you Mercer hit us?
Right, and of course, lastly,
We
We
are
are
still
still
alive.
Still alive.
woo, yeah, you are.
Alright.
So, as
Except
a
possibly
little bit,
Chodley.
as a
We don't know
little
about
bit,
Chodley.
as a little bit of a catch up.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Mr. Khaos got a bit of a grand thumb and tripped over a corpse that he could have sworn was in a different spot last time. But he was thankfully able to get his thumb out of the gun and repair the gun to its full capacity. Able to use it
Okay.
to shoot. Hold on. We're
Yeah,
going
no,
to
I'm just saying okay. Okay, fuck you, I'm trying to add a bit of flair. I'm trying to add a bit of
Give
flair.
the whole truths, man. God damn.
I'm sorry.
Chodley does a bit of investigation while on his solo trip and noticed there's nothing ahead or behind him. Lucky for him. He also noticed that the path splits west. Again, must have been a lucky break, huh? Upon investigation from Merle, not a lot of the bodies appear to have the dark bark that has attached itself to the skin. Unfortunately, after spotting the smoke from last time, Doppio has decided to leave the group and immediately head over to the building with an active chimney. The trees have begun moving in and getting closer to the village and maybe to others. The bite that Merle received did not entirely break the skin, so it should be fine with maybe a small bandage. And finally, the world is dark. You're all still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Chodley!
Fucking hell.
Roll me a fucking 7d6.
I'm so surprised you have not said die yet. I am so surprised.
7d6.
Oh!
Time to use my virtue.
I'm sorry.
Ow.
That's me bad. Right,
I
hold
have
on.
to
No,
use
no,
my
no.
virtue. I could use my virtue.
Explain how
Hi.
you're selfless, please.
I mean, you are gonna have to get a 6 now. Just to even out the odds here.
Oh, 1d6?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. How are you selfless in this moment? I'm
are
very
you
curious.
selfless? Do you gain a little bit of a second wind in yourself, and you believe that your friends might still be alive, and you could
Whatever
head back?
bad thing is gonna happen to me is inevitable for me up, like, just a few feet ahead, I'm assuming. So the selflessness makes me stop for a second and think, and, like, reflect on whether I'm actually gonna leave everyone. Yeah?
I'll allow it.
Excellent. Fuck yeah!
No.
They still have narrative rights.
Here's the thing. You may have succeeded, yes. However, the GM has house advantage, if you would.
The house always wins.
While you may have succeeded on continuing down your path or going back or whatever it is you end up doing, I may still get to dictate what happens. And upon your contemplation, your quiet thoughts, you stop for a moment and think, could you really continue on this path? Could you really leave like that? And upon this deep breath, you feel an odd breeze. Not like breath, but almost as if the blizzard had come right back around. You look around, and despite the fact that there's no real sign of more snow or wind, you notice the trees to your east have almost gotten closer. Have you just walked randomly in their direction? Yeah, maybe. But looking down the mountain, to your path directly to your south and directly to your west, trees seemingly have just sprouted out of thin air,
Okay.
coming towards you, almost as if a trudging army.
I'm Groot.
And while you may not have lost a candle, we are going to move on to Norman, Merle, and Bapio.
Yeah, I think what was just going on in this house and seeing a corpse, I'm pretty sure I know it wasn't. I'm just gonna say, okay, yeah, no, fuck this, frick this. Merle, we're out of here. Come on, Merle, let's go.
Can I quickly, before we fully leave the house, just check whether the corpse that moved had the weird mold on? As in, just look at it and see whether I can see any of the mold on it.
With a small investigation, you see on its arm, but just on its arm, the one that it had stretched to poor old Norman there, got a bit of a fright, had the mold on it. Just the arm. The legs had nothing, the body itself really didn't have much. Just the arm. Which is a bit odd.
How do you guys as well? Did it actually touch me, or?
No,
Yeah.
you merely just tripped over it.
Okay.
Did the
right,
corpse I fell into have mold on?
Yes.
A lot of it?
None of it near its mouth.
Okay.
So you leave the cabin, right?
Yeah.
Quick question.
Oh, go ahead.
Norman, should we burn down this cabin?
I'm not doing property damage, okay? I'm not doing it. But where the fuck is Dapio? Oh, shit, I sort of look and I see the smoke. They probably went that way. Let's go that way. I'm gonna start trudging that way, and as like we're sort of going, I'm just gonna say to Merle, you're probably wondering why I don't have a highest opinion of the Chartley, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mentioned a friend before, Regina, right?
Yep.
He was a part of the blame that she fell. You see, he didn't give a shit about anyone else, and he only cared about his own comfort, and he didn't check that she was okay, and yeah, he's not, as you can see, he's not group minded, let's say. So just bear that in mind, could you?
Will do.
Okay, that's fine.
Right.
Dapio.
So you're gonna make your way. Do you take note of the tree line feeling closer?
Can I just before we leave
Yeah.
the cabin, can I make sure that the door is closed and like
Yeah.
firmly closed?
Well, considering you just kicked it open.
Ah, fuck.
Like it's still on its hinges. I can still like pull it too, right?
I'm gonna say because the lock is on the inside of the door, you're gonna have to do some Reuben Goldberg invention to try and get over there. So
I was just gonna tie it shut.
I still want you to roll for it.
Can I leave the door open? I regret my decision.
Do you want to leave the door open? That's perfectly fine. But so, you are gonna make your way towards Tapio then?
Yeah.
I would like to, yeah.
Tapio, what have you been up to?
I've probably reached the house at this point, right?
Yeah.
I want to hobble up to the door and start banging on it. Is anyone there? Oh, open the door. And I hold out my shotgun.
I'm gonna ask you to hold on. You hear rapid footsteps. Not loud ones, but someone as if they're shuffling around on the floor, coming right towards the door at a rapid speed. What do you want to do, Tapio? You're hearing someone charge right for that door.
I start taking steps back while still pointing my shotgun at the door.
I'm going to say the sound of you stepping back as you creak on the snow, the sound of it almost sludging beneath your feet. You hear that suddenly the soft footsteps stop right at the door.
Hello?
No response.
I look around me.
You don't
Do I maybe
see anyone
see-
looking at you.
You see
Do I
us?
maybe see Norman and Merle coming towards me?
As you turn around, you hear the soft creaking, the door behind you opening. What would you like to do upon hearing this door open?
I immediately turn back and aim at the door.
Upon turning around, yeah, go on.
I was just about to say, which house is this all happening at?
It's this house. Hold on, that's fog. That's fog.
Yeah, that's fog. Draw.
It's
This
this one.
Okay,
one.
this one. Okay,
big
so
house.
gotcha. So we are making our way.
So I would say right. Okay. I would say that our good old friend Doppio is standing about at this. Yeah, there. That's good enough. That little spot right there.
There's a door right there, so yeah.
Ignore the odd.
The penis going into, yeah.
Shh, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
fix
ignore,
it. Right?
ignore
You
penis, yeah.
use are about here. I'd say you're about that distance away, and yous even see the door softly open. What the fuck? Right, okay. That looks more like a plane. I'm gonna be honest. So,
What
Doppio,
fucking planes have you seen?
you
But
turn
okay.
around and aim the shotgun right at the person who's opening their door. And roll me 7d6.
Mm. And we're only just seeing this happen, aren't we? So we can't really do much.
Well, someone has a grand.
I mean, I have a grand. Like, I can start aiming it, but I'm probably not going to get shot off if need be.
I have 3.
Yeah, and AW, you may want to save those ones. Oh.
So do you want to try and save those ones, Doppio?
I don't know how my vice would play into this situation.
What is your vice again?
Kleptomania.
I mean, you
Yeah,
took the shotgun from me.
Yeah, you stole
Yeah,
it from
but I
him,
already
but
have the shotgun.
Yeah, but as in, like, you know, you maybe just want what's in there.
Oh yeah, okay. I have an idea.
That's why you put a gun at someone.
Ah, it's a friendly greeting.
Seeing the fire, I get my hopes up about possibly finding a beverage inside.
okay.
I
Roll
rolled
2d6.
Still saved him, though.
Well, while the dice are safe, you may not be entirely. So, upon the door opening, you see a man of a quite unnaturally tall height, mind you. We're talking 7.5 feet tall he is. Taller than even his own doorway. And you see him on one knee, a bow in his hands, aimed right towards your leg.
Oh, God.
You're thankfully able to dodge this arrow that he fires right at you. You hear a large thump right behind you. The arrow has lodged itself into the building next to it. As this man stares at you, you see him knock another arrow. He's ready to shoot another.
Can I do anything?
I'm going to say you're at a distance now where you could probably begin shooting at this person.
Fuck. Can I try to take cover behind the house and just shout, We mean no harm! We mean no harm, please!
So you take cover and you yell this, but the man doesn't respond. He's clearly not one for talking.
I mean, fuck.
How well are we able to see him?
Users able to see him quite clearly. You know, the door.
Does-
you know,
Does
goes
he
right
look
out.
to have any bark on him?
From that distance, you can't tell.
Fuck.
Can I check the house that we walked out of to get here to make sure nothing's come out?
You look behind you, and the door is still closed, but it oddly looks a bit more rotten. Probably not then.
I'm aiming a gun at the guy. I was like, please, come on, please.
Upon seeing you aiming the gun at him, and upon noticing that Doppio also has a gun, he slowly closes the door, and you hear a small click of a lock.
As
He's
the
run
door
away.
closes, can I shoot?
Roll me. Yeah, I'm really gonna do this. Roll me 7d6.
Oh my fucking god, no.
Over that hot coffee. Oh,
Yikes!
Do you have anything, cheese?
I have my virtue
What's your virtue?
caffeinated.
I
You could
mean,
say this is a very adrenaline-filled moment, and
you got
feel
buzz
awake.
on.
You feel aware of everything that's around you.
Completely hopped up on caffeine. The world seems to slow down a little
Yeah, 2 a.m.
as I try to think of where he would be after closing the door, and I take my shot.
Right. So you're gonna use your virtue here.
Yes.
Go on. 3d6.
Hey, that's something.
You at least get to keep 2 of those dice. So describe to me what happens, Mr. Doppio.
As I shoot at the door, we all hear a loud scream,
Yeah.
and I go and open the door to see the man lying on the ground, hurt but not dead.
All right.
As soon as I hear the shot, can I just take a look around? Was I'm like, Jesus, fuck,
before-
Doppio, what? Oh, fuck.
Before we worry about that unfortunate incident.
Chodley time.
Chodley.
Chodley time.
Chodley time.
Chodley!
Roll me 7d fucking 6, mate.
Totally.
You are rolling
Chodley,
76.
Chodley,
You're
ole,
rolling-
ole,
You're
ole.
rolling 76 just to be alive. at this rate.
66.
Oh,
What's
why,
six? No,
why do you
it's
have vendetta
66.
against me?
It's
I'm just
66,
going on a
yeah.
walk. Just going on
Gosh,
a nice little walk.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck me.
You're the one who's losing on them all their dice. You
Yes.
Can you
Right.
save any of them? Do you have anything left to save with?
I have a moment.
Fuck.
What is your moment?
Getting a fucking
to
fruit
drink a
shoot.
fruit shoot. So
Like
maybe I pack one in
always.
my bag.
Fruit
Can I
shoot
do
in your
that?
backpack?
You
Let's
can't
say
do
there was one
that.
on
No,
my
you have to
backpack.
declare a moment beforehand.
Damn it.
Right. So you succeed, yeah. Go on.
Yeah.
Tell us what happened.
I'm alive. That's all that happens. I keep walking.
You're
My
alive.
life is so uneventful right now, and I want
Oh
it to
my
be
God.
that way.
This
I'm
motherfucker's
at the
lantern oil,
base of
man.
the forest,
Oh.
and I still see nothing scary, and the path still goes where it went before.
Does he hear the
So-
gunshot?
No, I don't care if I hear a gunshot or not. It's too far away for me to give a shit.
Are we going to ignore that one of the truths from them was the fact that the path now has trees sprouting on it?
Yep.
Whatever.
Pretty much. The trees are sprouting. Right.
Fuck me.
Back I guess to the others. So Norman and of course Merle, you've just heard a loud gunshot and a
Yeah.
scream from that building and that general direction. What do you do?
I'm just gonna shout, what the fuck, Doppio? What the fuck?
I got him.
What? That's not... Oh god,
Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to go up, but with my gun still pointed. Is he reaching for the bow still, or?
So I have to ask, Doppio,
Yes.
when you said you got him, did you like turn around and yell, "Hey, I got him," as if you know? You
I am aiming a gun. I'm trying to look
Yeah.
at this motherfucker.
Yeah,
Right.
I turned to them and yelled, I got him.
Right, we're gonna have 2 rolls happen here.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
no.
me.
Yeah, he thought. 2.
Oh, that one, 3d6.
Doppio, roll me 3d6.
Uh-oh. no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, God.
Is there anything you can do to see if these dice stop you?
No.
No.
That's mildly unfortunate.
I should have gone first.
Should have gone, but sadly, this ends another candle. So allow me to describe to you
At least it
what
wasn't Dario.
happens. As Doppio turns around, in a little bit of brief success, knowing that he had possibly disabled one of the threats, Norman was too slow to react to something else. The man getting up, having covered his mouth after getting shot to prevent any more loud noises, and he grabs Doppio, pulling him into the house in a desperate tug. And unfortunately, the door closes behind them with a much louder slam and a click of a lock. These things are true. The world is dark. Doppio, you have just been dragged into this man's home, unknowing of what he might do. Tell me a truth.
Oh, I could save myself here with the truth, but I think that on the fire I see some coffee brewing.
Okay, there's coffee brewing. Coffee brewing. I'm gonna say, as a truth of them, two of you have developed an itch, an almost uncontrollable one, as if the skin has gone stiff.
Who is
And
that?
it's two people of this group. Quite unfortunate, I have to say. Now, Norman, what is your truth?
Let me think here, because we also have Chodley on the path.
You want to fuck him over? Is that it?
No, but also we also have them in the house. The man means no harm.
Yeah. I'm gonna say means no harm at the moment.
Very well.
That sound good?
Very well.
Godly,
Oh yeah.
your truth, please.
Alright. What way can you next screw? Okay, let's say, through the trees, the path is a straight shot and I can see down. There's, no, I wouldn't give you that. There's nothing there.
Okay, but you're going through the path that is covered in trees.
Yes.
Right. Merle.
The trees have not moved any closer. Have not looked to move any closer.
Okay. And Doppio once more.
I still have control over the shotgun.
Okay. And of course, the one and true truth.
And we are alive.
Right. So, as a bit of a recap, after taking a very faithful shot, Doppio is then kidnapped into this unknown man's house. A man much taller than any normal human you've seen before. And has unfortunately been kidnapped. However, there is coffee brewing on his stove. So that could be useful for something. There are two people in the group who've developed an itch on their bodies that it feels uncontrollable, with a spot of stiff skin beginning to form on where that itch is. The man, at the moment, doesn't mean you any harm. The path that good old Chodley is on is full of trees, but it seems to be a straight enough shot. And the trees have not gotten any closer. And of course, Doppio still has control over the shotgun in his hands. So, Chodley.
Fucking hell.
The
Is
fuck
he
are you
itchy?
doing?
Is his dick itchy?
Hello.
What dick itchy?
You're going to roll for me 6d6.
Is it dire yet? Is it dire yet?
Oh no.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh,
Are you kidding?
Fuck me.
Right. No moment. Fuck! I didn't even.
Yeah, you didn't say
Whatever.
it.
fine.
I didn't get a
fucking
chance to
shoot,
do
man.
anything. You just immediately made me roll.
Yeah, you could have asked, hey, can I do a moment?
At least he didn't say it was dire.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
yeah.
if I needed to roll. Dire would mean you'd have a grievous injury or die if I succeed.
This isn't dire, is it? He didn't.
No, it's not dire.
Okay.
As you
Okay.
begin going through the
That's
path,
now 5.
as you begin going through the path, you feel something brush against your back.
That's always.
What
good.
almost feels like a branch blown in the wind. As you snap to look up, you notice the trees getting taller? Why would they be getting taller? Haven't they just been here? Or don't they look already fully grown? A horrible smell is beginning to radiate off these trees as well. This horrible, disgusting, yet almost familiar smell. As the trees and their leaves begin to rustle in the wind, you look down forth and notice everything around you has become even darker. Despite being surrounded by glistening white snow, everything around you has begun to get dark and cold. Very cold indeed.
Oh, I'm sorry, are we boring you?
No, I just did a lot of stuff today. Sorry.
Right.
You know,
So,
good.
You wake myself back up.
Oh, fucking hell. Who gave Chubby a
It's the
fucking
ritual.
harmonica?
right,
Right, I'm awake again.
we've lost another candle. Things are
Mhm.
beginning to get dire very
Aha.
quickly, clearly.
Oh, I can't see the candle screen. I'm on the wrong one. How do you do that again?
Hold on.
Change-
The player
Hold
tab
on.
needs to be changed.
Like that.
I've been
There we
changing the
go.
candles for you as well, Irish, don't worry.
Thank you very much, Chaos. Chaos Corpse, everyone. The fucking best GM you could have ever asked for. Right.
You.
You suck, Chaos.
Alright,
These
fuck
things are
you.
true. These things are true. The world is dark. Because you fucked the fuck up, Chudley, you get our first truth of the last few.
Oh,
Tell us, what is true?
We're technically halfway
Um,
through now.
Alright, fine. Okay, yeah. I packed a fruit shoot in my bag before I came. And I pour that. Do you know, do you know what a bladder bag is? No?
I'm not answering that question.
Fuck. Okay, it's a bag that goes in your bag and it connects to a
Yeah,
straw. that
it's
goes
like
to your
it's
mouth.
literally like just a tube that you can just suck on as you walk.
That's
Yep,
disgusting.
So I put fruit shoot in that.
You're still gonna have to do a roll to see if you can get a
Okay.
moment, but sure.
Yeah, you're still gonna.
Uh,
yeah, you'll have to roll. Right.
How can I fuck up drinking?
Well,
Merle!
you're about to find out.
You're about to
Fuck around and
the
find
worst-
out.
You're about to find out the worst way to fuck up drinking. Merle, your truth of the world.
Just remember, you could kill Chudley.
I am remembering. Trust me.
You can't
Huh?
kill him. You can merely. Put
I
him
can
in
make
danger.
his life a lot harder.
You can put him in danger.
Why?
He moves back to the
Chudley, you
village.
literally just fucked an entire candle in one roll. That's why.
Yeah, and now I'm trying to unfuck him. I didn't have a choice. I didn't know I had a choice. Apparently, I had a choice. I'm sorry. I mean, look,
Wah.
if I put it like this, if I was with your group, you'd all be dead right now.
Wah. Wah.
The shotgun blast to the door severely weakened the lock.
Okay.
Mm.
Door's weakened.
Up you.
Yes, Stopio, your truth.
I feel like I might need to stop Chodoi.
Are you going to be one who casts the first stone
It's all
against
of your
Shotley?
is your objective now just to stop Chod? Is it your
At
objective
this-
for him to die first?
Norman shoots a shot in the air, it hits Shotley, he dies, the end.
Norman shoots up at an angle. Meanwhile, Chudley just minding his own fucking business, just gets hit.
Welcome to Shell Shock. Oh,
I do
God.
not use to kill Chotley just yet. That's my job.
I like how we've all just turned this against fuck you, Shotley.
Everyone's out to get me.
Chudley
but
keeps
for
on
one-
eating a die.
Doppio.
for
Doppio.
one
It is
time,
Doppio's.
I
Yeah,
try and
sorry,
not
go
fuck
ahead.
everything up for everyone.
It is
Everyone
Doppio's truth.
still targets me.
Well, you've managed to fuck it up quite severely for
I'm
not trying.
trying. Okay.
It's Doppio's truth.
Uh,
I don't know what I would even do in the house for truth.
I mean,
Yes.
you could try and break free from this man's grip.
I hit the man in the head with the shotgun, and he lets go of me.
Okay, the man has let go. That's all. Right. Oh, it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yours is just Chudley fucking dies.
Chudley is dead. The tree,
Chudley suffers a huge heart attack and dies.
the trees,
Darkest dungeon stress.
the trees have gotten much closer to the point that whatever light from the moon or whatever's left has been completely overshadowed.
Is this
By
to
their-
Chudley or all of us?
This is to all of you.
You
They're never-
said that everyone got a torch, right?
Everyone has a torch. A torch with low battery and
Except for
an oil lamp.
Fucking Norman, who has a headlight like a nerd headlamp.
Fuck you!
Nerd. Right.
You massive nerd.
The
Imagine
the trees are beginning to overshadow the sky.
Do I have truth?
Yes, you do.
Okay, fuck, let's think about this, because current situation with how things are going is clearly not good.
Yep.
Let me think really quick, since I need to also think for the greater good, as I do know that, some people are going for a moment, and, the man holding Doppio is having an internal conflict.
Yep. That's fine.
Because I know someone has something related to that.
Right. And of course. And of course.
And of course.
We are
still
alive.
alive.
Right. Chudley.
Oh,
Never
what's
mind.
that on Chudley? Fuck!
Oh,
please,
do not start Chudley. We're never gonna have another go.
Going on.
No, we're not
Nothing's
starting
gonna
on
happen
Chudley.
if
We're
you
not
keep
starting
going
on
to
Chudley.
me.
We're not starting on Chudley, don't worry.
Thank you.
I'm
Right,
going
we're
for the
going-
door.
We're going back. So, you can sit and hold your horses.
Fucking.
Doppio,
Yes.
what do you want to do? You've managed to get the man off you, but you have no idea of his intentions.
I
Finish the
notice
job.
the coffee brewing. I can smell it, and I get an insatiable urge to go over there instead.
So you're gonna try and get your moment, are you?
Yes.
Roll for me. 5d6.
Oh, I think fuck.
Go on. Explain to me how you can get your moment.
Don't you roll as well?
I thought them doesn't roll against
You
someone's
can
moment.
roll this, yeah.
I-
It's just it obviously just depends though if you actually do want to allow them to narrate it or if you want to narrate it.
Hold on.
Either way, they'll get a moment. So, oh yeah.
Oh,
Go for it.
all right. I take the coffee, completely forgetting there's a man behind me, and I slowly drink all of it in one go.
Slowly drink all of it in one go.
Yeah.
He's intimidated by how slowly you drink it at once. It's like fuck.
I'm just
God
imagining You looking like a fucking chipmunk with coffee stored in your cheeks.
So, you've not gotten your moment, Doppio.
Yeah.
You've gotten your coffee. There is, unfortunately, one bad thing. The stove that had the coffee on it is nowhere close to the door. And the man is beginning to stand back up. But on a different note, Norman and Merle are on the outside and do not know what's happening. So find out. Next time on 10 Candles.
Shut
we'll
the fuck
straight
up. We're finishing this shit. I've got
We'll
an
be
M1
straight back
grand.
after this word from our sponsors.
Fuck
Have you guys
Right.
heard of honey?
No.
Go on, Norman or Merle.
Alright, fuck it. I don't know what's going on in this, and I've got an M1 grand. I'm going to use a buttstock bit as a battering ram, try and get the lock open.
Roll for me.
Oh no.
5d6.
Fuck it, yeah. Like, I'm just charging up and I'm gonna try and, like, butt it open. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Holy shit.
Damn, bro. You
They call me the
fucking
devil
shit.
for a reason, baby. 666.
Yo,
Motherfucker, are you waiting this?
No.
He definitely
So
cheating.
here's what happens. The door is able to splinter open by the lock, and as I sort of rush in, I'm able to recover my Emerald Grand quite swiftly to a ready position. And as I walk in, I obviously see Doppio with a coffee in hand, and I aim my rifle at the man. The man doesn't immediately turn hostile. They seem conflicted and a bit confused on what they should do. And I hold them there for a moment, just dead-eyed, and I'm just like, you don't want to do this, okay? Just take it easy. Take it easy. Okay? We don't want to hurt you. Just
As you're talking to this man, who clearly is still reeling from his injuries, he merely does one simple action. He lifts his hand up and one finger to the sky and puts it right at his lips, almost as if he's trying to tell you to shush.
I'll just nod.
You both sit there in the dead silence with the slurping of coffee in the background. Merle, what the fuck are you up to?
Well, I'm staring at the tree line and realizing that they are most definitely closer. So I'm deciding to run towards the house and the open door now.
As you run towards the house, the man in the cabin looks right at Norman and almost tries to sign at him to tell the person running in the loud snow to be quiet and stay still.
I sort of like look outside and go, shh, 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 hey, shh, 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 like you sort of see me like trying to like put like you know, something to my mouth and like doing very hushed, like, you know, shut the fuck up kind of thing, slowly,
I
carefully.
immediately just freeze.
I like sort of then start doing like a hand gesture to like come over, and like I'm looking at the other guy as well, like I'm then giving him like sort of thumbs up, and I'm sort of like trying to gesture them to come over slowly.
Man begins to stand up, and his height is enormous. He has to literally crouch down in order to stand in this small home. The second story floor basically having to half his height in the room. Does him standing up at all freak anyone out? No?
If anything, what I'm going to do is, as like I'm sort of like looking at him, I'm going to pull out a medical kit and sort of offer it. And just like sort of give him a nod, like, you know, okay, look, we're good, okay, we're good, okay.
The man indicates for you to come in further into the house. Even looking outside to as if he's trying to check if Merle is coming inside as well.
I check his mail coming inside.
Is Merle coming inside?
Yeah, but now trying to be quiet.
So do you both go into the house? Go deeper into like the back of the house?
Yeah.
Yes.
At
As
this
you
point,
do.
I'm also holding like the right. I'm not holding a rifle readied. I'm holding it with like one hand to my side as like I'm now like walking in very slowly, and I'm just seeing Doppio, and I'm like, oh, okay.
As you come inside, the man pulls out his incredibly long arm, almost as long as some of you are tall, and he grabs the hinge of the door and slowly puts it shut, latching a small lock on the door. He then turns to you all and begins writing on a sheet of paper. After a small moment of writing, he turns it around and a simple instruction: be quiet. is written on it. In mad scribbles almost. As if he never truly learned how to write. Only that one phrase.
Mm-hmm.
What do you all do?
Bear in mind, I'm a fucking nerd. Of course, I'd have a pen. So I pull out one of my like pens that I probably have in like a shirt pocket underneath my coat, and I'll just like add to the paper, and I'll just write in calligraphy, "How do we leave?"
The man takes the sheet of paper that you wrote on and flips it to its back. And he begins scribbling what appears to be a sketch of one of the houses, one on the opposite side of the village. However, with a small bit of writing underneath, he simply writes, "Do not approach."
Okay. I sort of just nod. I'm just checking, like, is Doppio okay and is Merle okay?
Are both of you okay?
It's
Out of
as far
curiosity,
as
are
I
any
know.
of them itching?
From what you can tell, not really. None of them appear to have a particularly strong itch.
Do I have an itch?
But if you're really looking for an itch, the man in the room with you is constantly scratching at his back. It could just be the gunshot wound, but you never know. As you all sit there in almost complete silence, aside from a few slurps of coffee coming from Doppio, you hear an incredibly ear-piercing thud right outside the house. Upon this noise, the man immediately slouches down even further and puts his hand over his mouth and nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna get down low and try to do the same thing.
Doppio? Merle?
I'm completely unaware of the situation and just keep looking blankly forwards while enjoying the coffee.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna do something here.
Someone's gonna
Oh,
grab
no.
Doppio.
Hold on.
I was gonna crouch towards Doppio to try and get him to be quiet.
Right. This is gonna determine a lot.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So, as you're all trying to be quiet, Doppio is somewhat unaware of what's happening. Just gleefully drinking away at his coffee, excited that he got a moment of respite to himself.
I'm edging away.
The man stares daggers straight at Doppio, as if he's committed some sort of cardinal sin. As the man tries to shimmy his way over to Doppio, something so unbelievable couldn't have been imagined by any of you. What appears to be a tree that sprouted from the opposite direction crashes through the roof, straight hitting the floor, crushing the table beneath it. What appears to just be a natural tree as formed within the walls, but it's come from the roof. You see this dark bark that was on some of the corpses etched all over this tree. And all of a sudden, a growl, almost as if some beast was living right outside, radiates throughout the sky. The man is clearly terrified, and he puts himself into the corner of the room, huddled in a ball, almost like a child scared of some boogeyman, putting his hands over his face, covering himself. The rest of you, however, are in a little bit of a different predicament. I want Doppio to roll for me a very delicious 5d6.
Alright.
Right. So this tree-like entity has just crushed through the roof and is acting as a pole in the middle of the room. What do you do?
I stare at what had just happened, while still somehow calm, and I walk towards the door.
Is he making noise?
Yes.
I'm slowly shimmying away. Like I'm trying to imagine like the general layout of the house. Like where did I crouch down? Am I just like in the middle of the flooring?
So think about it this way. See where the door is, right where that definitely a plane is.
1 moment.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
that 100%
Right,
a
right,
plan.
right
Yeah, yeah,
after
yeah.
that door is like a large table with some chairs.
Okay.
Behind that is the stove,
Mhm.
and going right above the stove is the staircase
Okay.
up to the second floor. You were all stood around the table, and the large tree like entity has plunged straight down and crushed the table beneath it.
Okay. Can I find another metallic object in the house? Like a large metallic object. Like, is there almost like a cooler kind of thing?
There's a kettle
Fucking
on
hell.
the stove. That's the largest
Can I-
metal object.
I mean, what I basically want to do is just slowly get my way to a corner of the house, really. And just wait.
If you go silently enough, yeah, you can most certainly
Yeah,
make it to that
I
corner.
want to basically... Like, I'm already down low. I'm
Mhm.
not trying to do it quickly. I'm doing it very slowly. Crawling
Okay.
over to an area. I've sort of put the gun in my... Like, obviously, like, the backpack, it's a relatively tight fit. I put it in between, like, the back where my back is and where the front of the backpack is. So it's lodged in there. And I'm carefully crawling through.
Right. I'm going to say while you're doing this, we're going to check over with our favorite useless motherfucker, Johnny, who has done nothing this entire game. but remove dice from your dice pool. Everyone, welcome back to our favorite segment of Time Candles, Chudley!
Welcome back to our favorite section of What the Fuck is Up with
Hey
Chudley.
guys, please, totally. Hi guys.
Welcome to my new
That was
vlog.
your original voice. I
Yep.
forgot.
Chudley, as you are making your way through this treacherous path, you would almost feel like vines beginning to grab at your feet.
Alright, cool.
You feel as if you're getting slowed down every moment you take a step. Almost as if not the hills have eyes, but if the trees had them. And they're staring right at you.
I forgot how moments work.
Roll for it.
So,
So-
yeah, you just have to roll for a moment.
Wait, so what does a moment do again?
Also, you're really quiet.
What does
Don't-
a moment do?
A moment allows you a hope dice, which allows you to roll an extra 1d6 when making rolls like this.
Yeah. Also, they are successful on a
drink
5 or
my
a 6.
Capri Sun.
Capri Sun? I thought it was a fucking fruit shoot.
Bro, shit, I had a Capri Sun like an hour ago. Shit. Oh, I messed it all up. Can I drink my fruit shoot?
Roll me 5d6.
Can I just can I just say this as well? You have failed every time you try to drink a fruit shoot, and if you fail this, it's got to be some divine intervention. Oh my fucking god.
If you fail to drink a fruit shoot,
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I can still intervene, can't I?
Yeah, it's still gonna be a moment, so it's still successful, but you could add a complication.
Ah, damn.
Take
You
the L,
laugh
mate.
now. You laugh now.
I will laugh now because I get to drink my fruit shoot.
Right, go on, drink. Tell us.
This has been a long time coming, ever since SCP, ever since that
Yeah.
fucking module, you
Ever
have
since
tried
I-
to drink a fucking fruit shoot.
Ever since I died at the vending machine in the SCP facility.
You've been
Every
jaded.
time. Oh, okay, wait. Alright, cool, I drink my fruit shoot then. So I get an extra dice?
You now get a 1d6 that succeeds on a 5 or a 6. You not even want to have a moment of telling us how you drink your fruit shoot victoriously or anything like that? Or you just gonna say, nah, I fucking drank it.
just drinks it like a
I'll
normal
put
fruit
the
shoot.
bladder bag nozzle in my mouth and I go.
Making all the noise.
Did you deep throat the bladder bag tube?
I may have deep throat. Okay, I got very excited when I was drinking it and the whole thing went in, but I drank it nonetheless, and now it's gone. So I've drunk it and now I feel energized. I feel great. Cool.
Amazing, wonderful, lovely.
Thank
to hear
you.
it. Right.
Am I gonna die now?
Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. That's a long time coming. Don't you worry.
I
I
don't want
swear
it
to
to
God,
be.
if
This is
Chudley
getting
is
so
the
drawn
last fucking
out.
one alive,
No,
This is so
no,
drawn
don't
out.
worry.
I've just.
Don't worry
What have
about
I
it.
done?
So-
I've walked down a hill and gone into a forest. That's all I've done.
So,
I've done nothing else.
Walk in the woods.
you lost us a couple of candles. You've lost us a couple of candles. You did that as well.
Oh, you're welcome.
We're looking at the newest, the newest developments in the group. So a large
Yeah.
tree-like entity has just crushed the middle of this room,
Is it
and
moving?
it is moving.
Okay.
Almost as if it's lifting its leg up for another attack.
Okay.
So, what will any of you do?
So just confirm, Doppio is leaving.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Hmm.
Who is closest to the stove out of all of us?
Doppio. At the moment, Doppio.
Okay, minus Doppio, who is closest to the stove?
Merle.
Okay.
You're Merle.
Yeah, I'm Merle. The reason I say minus Doppio is Doppio's in their own fucking world with their coffee.
Indeed.
I'm gonna try to get as close to the stove as quietly, but also at a relatively fast speed.
Maybe you should have said the word fast there, because I'm gonna get you to roll
Okay.
5d6.
So is the
I
guy still
regret
having
my
internal?
life choices.
Is the big guy having internal conflict still?
Yeah, very
Okay.
much so.
The big guy is having a fucking mental breakdown right now.
I just thought I'd mention it, just because,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of whether I can actually get him without dying.
Well, let's see what happens. You gotta roll 5d6.
So
We have 3 people who've rolled a hope. Oh my god.
Oh, lucky you. Slash.
Roll.
Alright, let's see what the they get. 5d6.
Ooh.
Close enough. Close enough. We have a 5. That almost could have been. Almost could have been. Right, tell me how you commit your actions.
okay, so I sneak over to the stove. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a corner of the house that currently has no one in, right?
Sorry?
Is there a corner of the house that's just empty right now?
Yes.
I pick up the kettle and just chuck it full force into that corner
Oh fuck.
Right.
to make
Anything
as
else?
much noise over there as possible. Also, is the stove like a wood burning one?
Yes.
Can I grab a smoldering like bit of wood out, or no? Or is it
Yeah,
all
I'd
enclosed?
say you're able to grab a smoldering bit of wood out.
Okay, that's all I can think of doing right there.
Right. So, after throwing that wonderful kettle, it lands almost correct side up in a corner of the house that no one's in. You see the man, the incredibly tall man that kidnapped Doppio for a brief moment, recoil away from the kettle, almost as if he has a fear of the noise it made. Suddenly, you see the large tree, like a lightning bolt, crash away from the house, and immediately, almost as soon as the tree leaves your eye line, it crashes right down on top of the teapot. Anyone else have any bright ideas?
Just taking a look up through the roof where the tree was, do I see anything?
There is no light coming from it. You can't see anything through the hole. Only a dark figure.
I have a
really.
headlamp. I'm
Do you
looking
really-
there.
Do you really want to do this, Norman? Do you really want to turn on that light so that you can look up?
Fuck it.
Is the headlamp on?
I've had my lantern on more than anything, so I'm gonna turn off the lantern. And like then we're just in pitch blackness, so I'll wait for a bit longer.
So you're not doing anything.
I'm waiting.
How?
You're waiting.
I currently have 2 lanterns, right? One with a lot of fuel and one with only like 20 minutes worth.
Yeah.
Can I use the oil from the one that's got 20 minutes left to try and light the end of the branch on fire and then chuck it at the foot thing that crushed the kettle?
You're gonna have to roll for it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. Do I go and try and help the guy having a mental crisis first?
It's up to you. A moment's a moment.
Uh,
If you get a moment as well, this will be the first time in 10 Gallons history we all get a moment.
Well, now you put on pressure. Also, I don't think I've ever got far enough
Look,
in my moment to actually.
Do you want to be outshone by Chodley?
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up, Chodley. Is there any chance I find superhuman strength and just yeet the branch up into the air for it to hit Chodley?
Trust me, Chodley is getting his time.
Oh, okay,
Wow.
cool. Fine, I'm gonna go for the moment then. I'm gonna kind of
What?
go back to the guy cowering in a corner and try and help him with whatever he's going through.
5d6, please.
Beating on flashbacks.
Literally, that's what he's having. He heard the sound of a teapot hitting the ground and he went, "Ugh."
5d6, please.
I swear to God. Oh, thank God.
Hey, let's go! Happy ending!
Everyone gets a fucking hope dice.
Right, everyone has a hope dice.
Now, here's the
now.
thing. If we all but one martyrdom, someone's going to have a bunch of hope dice at the end.
Right, hold on. Hold on. 5d6.
All but
Might as
one
well. Okay, fair enough.
All but one
Right.
martyrdom? Oh my fucking
Yeah, we
God.
get one person has 4 hope dice that win on a 5 or a 6.
Jesus Christ.
Go on.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Okay, so I go over to the guy and show him that we're able to distract whatever's attacking by making sounds far away from us by just chucking stuff, helping him calm down from his, I'm guessing, panic attack, given what's happening.
Okay. Alrighty. Rightio.
I feel like they
Stop
died
you.
that time.
Chuck my moment into the
Yeah.
fire.
What have you been doing this whole time?
I'm still leaving the house.
As in, are you like at the door at the moment trying to open it?
Yes.
5d6.
Okay.
This is the first time in all history where none of you are gonna get a fail. Fuck's sake, right? Christ!
God damn!
Guys.
The gods are looking upon us.
Wait, W, what is the next thing you can roll,
Ow.
out of curiosity? Like,
I'm
burn,
on my
sorry.
brink.
Oh, okay. Ah.
Right. Right, so go on, tell me what happens when you try and leave.
Okay. I open the door, still very casually. I step out of the snow and head across the road towards the other house that's over there.
Okay.
Not even looking back at what's attacking the house.
You fucking stone cold bastard you are. Right, who hasn't rolled in a while?
Currently, we
Wow.
have 2 people acting like Chudley now. Chudley and...
My
Actually,
influence.
that makes a good
spreads.
point. Speaking of Chodley.
Chodley, olay, olay,
Chodley.
olay.
I cannot be
Chodley. Roll,
I swear to God, Chudley's just gonna live through pure luck at this point.
Chodley,
cannot
roll
die.
for me. 4d6 plus your hope dice.
Has anyone ever seen something called cabin fever? It's like that one motherfucker just took a 6-pack and hit him a shit and then got shot. Oh,
I got my hope dice. Wait, what was it? 1d6?
1d6.
1d6.
It works on a
1d6.
5 or a 6.
1d6.
Oh.
Fucking
What do you?
Chudley.
Wait, hold on. What do you have? What do you have?
Oh, my vice.
That
No,
doesn't
you can't
help.
use it. You can't use it.
What?
You don't have a 1.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Right, well, I'm gonna
It wasn't dire. Irish didn't say it was dire.
Oh, but trust me.
Chudley, you're not dead yet.
Trust me, they're gonna get dire. A
We're
very
on
dire
4
problem.
candles.
We are on 4 candles now.
Not gonna lie, that last candle lasted way longer than any of the
Yep.
others we've had. I mean, one of them literally lasted 1 turn when Chudley just
Right.
failed.
speaking of lasting 1 turn. Chudley, as you're like still trying to casually go through the forest, sipping on your fruit shoot, the loud noises of the crackling snow have begun to awaken something in the trees.
Oh,
Maybe not exactly awaken something in the trees.
I'm
but
sorry, is Chudley about to die while yawning?
maybe
No.
even that. Maybe even the trees themselves you've woken up. On looking behind you, you see something that certainly wasn't there before. a
Oh, yeah?
tree that appears to almost have two legs dragged into the ground, and it's staring you down, looking at you as if it's looking for its next meal.
So, not a friend. A lover?
Chudley just goes hugs
You
the
are-
tree.
You also fucking choke on that frozen fruit shoot and die, but you know.
You can choke on this
Right.
Oh,
So,
he's got to go
Chudley,
next.
shut the fuck up! You
So-
deep-throated the
quite
fucking fruit shoot.
unfortunately,
Yeah, I can deep
good old
through a tree
Chudley-
branch.
Good old
Deep
Chudley
fruit.
is cornered by a large entity that appears.
It's
to
an
resemble a tree.
Ents are nice. Ents are guardians of the forest, and I'm doing nothing wrong.
I feel like
I
you.
don't-
I feel like you're the type of
This-
guy to litter up the mountain, though.
Um.
You're the type of guy to litter.
No, I put it in my bladder bag, so I didn't even like.
You.
No, got it.
Ah.
What did you do with the actual bottle, though?
Oh, that one. No, I threw that on a street back at home.
But you only just put it in the bladder bag. How did you throw it
No,
on a
So
street? at home?
about these truths.
No, it was. I put
Yeah.
it in the back of the bladder bag.
So
Back there.
these things are true. The world is dark. Chudley, you are face to face with what can only just be described as pure terror ahead of you.
Ah.
What do you do?
What
What is your truth of the world?
my truth? Now I could use this wisely.
But you're not.
Don't give yourself another set of sunglasses.
These sunglasses have not done shit, by the way. Can I just mention
Those
that?
sunglasses have just...
Because I got the boots and the sunglasses in case he was gonna be like, oh yeah, you can't see in the avalanche. I was gonna be like, aha, well I can because I have. the
Oh,
sunglasses.
avalanche.
No, not avalanche. Fucking snow. Oh, I'm so tired. Snow shit.
Snow shit?
Shit.
Snow shit.
You know, sometimes though, you didn't say that you burnt your moment as well.
I didn't. Fuck.
Right.
Moment.
Look. Let us get into truths.
What is your truth, Chudley?
My truth. My truth. Aha. My truth is that. Because my walking boots are so good, I have a straight shot to run away from whatever the thing is.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Right. So after Chudley is of course Merle.
Yeah, could the moving tree entities be highly flammable?
I'd say that's say maybe, yeah. Yeah, I'd say they're quite flammable. They are trees after all.
Alright, it's my turn.
Yep.
I arrive at the house I was going to, and it is empty.
Okay. You're in an empty house.
You didn't get
Empty
truths.
house. No. My truth. Their truth, I should say, is that the creature that is attacking the house with the man in it is not the only tree that's coming your direction. And of course,
And we are alive.
correct.
Except
but not-
possibly Chudley. Chudley.
So, quite unfortunately, Chudley has come face to face with one of these dangerous entities. But thankfully, he's got a clear run away and will begin charging away from the creature. Someone, Merle, figures out that these creatures are flammable and could possibly use something to set them on fire, maybe to get them to go away for a brief moment. The house that Doppio was heading into is empty, and the creature that is attacking your house is not the only one that is going to be there. Right. So, to start off, Norman.
Yep.
You. I haven't heard a lot
Indeed.
from you.
Yeah, no, it's been a while.
Oh.
I'm trying to keep a low profile and seeing the situation, what's going on. Do I hear anything?
You hear what sounds like more thudding steps heading towards your direction.
Okay. Hmm. Now, I'm just thinking as well. I don't have an inclination that they have any sight, do I? Only sound.
You have no idea what these creatures are capable of. You only know at the moment that sound could be used to distract them.
Okay.
But it could just be the creature is blindly stabbing at the house at whatever it can hear move, and not necessarily what it can't see.
Just for the sake of a theory, I'm going to turn on the headlight and take a peek.
I'm going to say the click of the headlamp turning on isn't loud enough.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay.
Isn't loud enough to trigger one of the creatures to look.
Imagine just like a rubber button and like I'm putting my whole hand over it as like I carefully put it down. Just like
As you look up, you see this creature, almost like a tree with two legs, with dark, creaky bark that runs all the way around it, with elongated branches that act almost as arms, stretching out forth from the entity. It almost is like a tree has just uprooted itself and begun walking around. But you still have no idea of how capable this thing is.
Does it notice my light?
It does not.
In that case, I'm going to very carefully and slowly. Is there a back door to this place, or is there only the front door? Maybe a window, even.
I'm gonna say there's a window on either side of the house.
Okay. The way that Doppio walked out though, taking a quick glance at my headlamp, I don't see anything.
You don't see anything, but you do begin to hear something.
Yeah, that's my issue. Just taking a look at the map really quickly. Just confirm. Would I effectively be able to walk outside the house and go somewhere where there are not trees? Or have they surrounded?
Currently, you can only see the singular tree attacking your house. The other one is God knows how close because you can't see it. You can hear footsteps outside the cabin that don't sound as heavy as the trees themselves.
Okay. I'm going to get the ice pick ready. And I'm going to begin slowly crawling for the front of the house.
Okay.
I am taking my time doing this, and as soon as I hear something begin to approach a door, I'm going to stop moving, and if I can, get to somewhere covered.
I'm gonna say as you get close enough to the door, despite the near complete darkness that is engulfed in the outside, you can see the shadow of something getting desperately close to the door, almost as if it's a puppet on strings being dragged into your direction.
Okay. Where's the window?
So, the door is, where the
Yeah.
plane is. The windows are on either side of the house. So that's a darkened tool. God damn it. The windows are here.
Okay.
That is, and right there.
Okay, and just confirm, where did the tree break in?
The tree is broken in right there, right above in through the roof, and for the kettle pot, it's broken in over here.
Okay, so it's more over there than anything. I'm going to start making my way towards that one.
Right.
And here's the thing, I'm going to be doing it very carefully.
Okay. You can try and get the window open?
I'm going to inspect it first. Is it rusty?
Incredibly.
Okay. Let's try something ballsy here, shall we?
Go on.
I am going to... I'm assuming that with my kit, I've got a fair few heavier objects, right? Like pythons and shit like that.
Yeah.
On the far side of the house, where I'm not at, I'm going to throw one of them to break that window, and as that window breaks, I'm going to try and force the other window open. So that way, I'm trying to mask my sound.
Roll me 4d6 plus your hope dice.
Yep, I do have hope. Okay, so that's still going to be successful. And unfortunately, I can't do much about that. So, yep, there you go. You get narrative. Tell me what happens.
So
It's still a success.
It's still a success. You're able to throw the pot at the window, and it makes an incredibly loud smash, to the point where the creature, almost enraged, begins stamping right where the window was, creating a massive gap in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But upon trying to open the window, there are complications, should we say.
Okay.
As you turn to try and open the window as swiftly as you can, as the pot is in the air, heading straight towards the window to smash it, a creature is looking right at you, staring you down with its soulless, lifeless eyes, making complete eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm.
Not moving, not acting. It's just standing there, staring right at you, as if it knows you're there.
I look up.
Upon looking up, you hear the creature begin to move. And you hear as the snow beneath its feet begins shuffling around to the front of the house where the door is.
Okay. So I was not able to time the window opening with the pot, was I?
You succeeded on breaking the window and making the creature very angry. But
Okay.
opening the window, you had a bit of a complicated scenario.
I
get one,
still would have opened it if I saw the creature.
The window, the window's open, but there is a creature right on the other side of it.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna say, Merle. We haven't spoke to you in a while, have we?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Well, we're going to ignore you and go straight to Chodley. Never mind. We're going to Merle. We're going to Merle. Merle, you have just seen Norman chuck a very brave object at the window, causing it to smash, and you watched as this terrifying entity begins ragingly slamming against where the window was broken, destroying that section of the wall, as you begin to hear the entire house begin to creak. What are you going to do?
Quick question. When you say the creature's like stomping an area, is its foot too big to be caught in a bear trap?
I'm going to say you wouldn't be able to tell until the bear trap is next to its foot.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly go over to the stove. Not quickly, quietly. Words. English sucks. And place the lantern with not too much fuel on top of it.
Fine enough.
I'm trying to figure out if I've got anything that I can use to make some noise there without... Can I pick up a piece of debris?
Do it without making noise would require a roll.
Okay. Is anyone actually near the stove apart from me right now?
No, it's just you and Norman and the large man in the house.
Can I chuck the knife that I'm holding at the stove once I've backed up?
You're gonna have to roll for it.
Well, currently it's that or getting stomped to death, so...
Right? So, how many is rolling with? Oh,
2.
yeah, I forgot. 2.
2. Yikes.
But remember, you have a hope dice that succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
2d6.
Ooh.
Yeah. Slash. Oh.
1d6.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, that's it succeeding on a 5, like Christ of Almighty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It's rather
I'm
handy.
cutting this close.
I've got to see if they
Okay.
rolled.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, could you please fail?
Oh dear.
Chaos, it isn't good for you if they win.
It's a story at the end of the day.
Yes. Fair point.
Thanks
but
for
also-
reminding me I could roll against that. I completely forgot.
Don't worry. This is your first time. As I said, I'm
Merle
going
is-
easy.
Merle is probably gonna kill you after this. Right.
Nah.
So you
I
throw
already
the
debated
knife.
trying it.
We're gonna kill Chotley.
You throw the knife at
Yep.
the stove, and while it does make the noise you're looking for, a loud ding that causes the creature to stop stamping where the window was and move over and begin stamping on the stove, it takes a pause. Why does it take a pause? Because upon lifting up your arm to throw the knife, you banged your elbow against the wood wall, and unfortunately you made a bit of a loud ow upon hitting it.
How is it not on fire from stamping on a fiery stove?
It hasn't stepped on the stove just yet. Don't
God
worry.
damn it.
But it is there, and it has its foot in the air. Now, you've just made a semi-loud ow, but there's also the ding of the stove. So it's sort of a 50-50 what it stamps on. Of which I'm going to figure out now in a second.
Out of curiosity as well, with the sound, does the thing in front of the window move?
The thing in the front of the window has already begun, like when you opened the window and like looked away from it, it already begun moving towards the front door.
Okay.
So, speaking of that 50-50, slash roll 1d2. Upon seeing the creature lifting up its leg and almost hovering in the air, almost trying to decide where to stamp, you see its foot, like a lightning bolt, stamp right down on top of the stove. Its foot catching on fire, and the fire quickly spreading up its leg. But that's not the only thing the fire begins to spread to.
Mhm.
You are in a wood house after all. And the area around the stove has begun to catch fire. And so has the roof, the walls. Soon, who knows if there would be any escape from the flames. Chadley!
Chorley, ole, ole,
We're not
ole.
going to. We're not going to you just yet.
Uh.
Doppio, you've
yeah.
been rather quiet.
Yes.
What the fuck are you doing?
After arriving in the empty house,
Okay.
I simply sat down and tried to relax, completely forgetting the other people are in peril.
Right. Let me think. Right. I'm gonna say, as you sit down in the house, completely content with yourself, almost accepting that your friends over there are going to die quite horrible deaths. Despite the fact how calm you feel, you cannot help but notice not only the horrible stench coming off the walls, but the fact that you can hear footsteps slowly approaching your cabin. Chadley! We're finally on to you. again.
Chorley, ole,
How are you,
ole,
Mike?
ole.
How are you, my
Yeah.
good friend?
I'm just
Is
waiting to
it-
hear
is it-
Dyer. I'm just waiting
it-
to hear Dyer.
I am
Since-
not going to die.
Since we're on less than 5 candles, I think it's a good enough time to begin dire consequence rolls. Rolls that, if failed, will lead to, as the name suggests, quite dire consequences. Not necessarily meaning death, but grievous injury and
Oh, please be graphic.
intense bodily harm.
You know, grievous injury wouldn't be as debilitating if he wasn't alone. He could get other people to help him.
Oh, yeah, really? Right.
No.
Oddly, you are being rapidly chased down by this creature. Its stomping feet crashing like an earthquake
That's
behind
great.
you. It's getting closer and closer and closer, and all you can do is run. Roll for me.
You're rolling 2d6 at a dire consequence, I believe this is.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 and a hope die that succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
You rolled 4d6, that's meant to be 2, but you rolled 2 5s anyway. Oh, fuck. That ain't good.
Hardly.
I'm back.
As
Oh god. Oh Jesus. Can I burn myself?
Chudley,
Do you not have
Wait, do you
anything
have a
left?
brink? Or is anything like that?
you
I have a vice.
Oh, a vice. You can do a vice if it counts.
Yes. Obsessive.
Yeah, you can reroll your hope dice and your normal one. If you can
Let's
make
roll
it count.
2d6, right?
How does obsessive count though? How does it work?
Okay.
He could be concentrating desperately hard on trying to get away. He's obsessed with his one
I
goal,
obsessively
getting
tied my
off this
shoelaces.
mountain.
Mhm.
I obsessively tied my shoelaces so I didn't have a chance to trip over them.
Wow.
Fucking right. Okay, don't go for my explanation then. Christ of Almighty.
Yeah,
Reroll!
go for
Have to
sure.
make. Why would I make it normal?
Yes!
Oh my fucking god.
Unkillable.
Now they roll.
I want to die.
Chudley the unfucking killable. I'm telling
I want to die, though.
You can always choose to die.
No,
Slash
no,
R.
I can't. It's a matter of principle.
66.
I mean, if you do a martyrdom. Oh, they get to say what happens though.
So your
Alright.
obsessive nature of tying your fucking shoelace has allowed you to go running unobstructed, and run you do. You run so fast and so far that your breath begins to get almost stolen from you.
Wait, actually, could
Almost.
I just mention something really quick?
Go for it.
We were rolling at 2d6. Why did you roll 4?
I don't know. Why did it?
Okay, so what happened, I think, is that the first two counted, so the 5 and 5, and then the hope dice counted,
Oh.
which you re-rolled, which was the first 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't count those last two
Yeah,
numbers.
fuck it, go for that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But yes, as running away, your breath, you start to run out of breath almost. I mean, you traversed this mountain and, oh god, your vision is starting to get a bit blurry. You're starting to get tired. All this running, you start to feel almost sleepy. And running and running and running, just your breath slowly leaves you as you fall and trip. Not hitting your head, but just hitting against the soft snow with the creature right on your tail.
That's good.
Norman!
Yeah?
The situation you're in is not much
Pretty bad.
better than Chudley's. But
Alrighty.
you are still in a position. What are you going to do in this
I
dire
mean,
moment?
yeah, shit's on fire, yo. So I'm assuming there's probably a fair bit of noise around the house.
There is a lot of noise. This creature has gotten pissed.
I am
It is beginning to mentally...
Bolting out the window. Because here's the thing, I ain't staying in a burning fucking building. I'm gonna vault out the window, do a quiet roll to one side.
I've got some bad news for you, mate.
Is it still up there?
You're rolling a 1d6.
A 1d6?
Yeah, because the reroll has a 1 on it.
I
I think. Yeah.
I mean, I thought. So hold on, you rolled 4d6. So you did
2d6,
a
fine. You can roll it. You can roll a
Okay.
2d6 and a hope die.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Let's be kind here. 2d6 and a hope die.
Alright, let's do slash roll 1d6. Now here's the thing. I have a brink.
Your brink? Yes, you could use your brink indeed. And re-roll everything.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do
What
it.
is the brink that they have given you? Something they have seen you do before. Something they know you're capable of in the most dire of circumstances.
We're probably on about the 7th day when everything had gone dark, that things were pretty dire. There were more people about and me and Courtney tried going out to find anywhere. Things got a bit rough. There was a bit of a disagreement and there was a bit of an altercation. This isn't my climbing gear that I picked up. It was hers. She got a rope caught around her leg, you see, and was left dangling down the side of a mountain. I abandoned her to save my own skin. So I'd like to burn my drink as I vault out of the window and slam it shut.
Whoa. Right, go for it.
I succeed.
Cold-hearted motherfucker.
Now you need to roll to tell me whether you get control or not.
6d6.
Yeah. Tell me how I do it.
Only slightly.
So, knowing that this house is a lost cause and that more than likely
Fuck this.
more than likely this entity will keep slamming away at the building until either the foundations give or the roof does. The flames around you acting as almost a catalyst for what's going to happen. In a quick moment, you tear open the window. As fast as you can, you bolt through it, slamming the window shut behind you. And you run. And you run because that is what you are. Someone who runs away from their problems instead of facing them.
I've done enough of these people.
But you understand when all's lost. So you run away.
I'm going for wherever it isn't trees.
And as you run away, hopefully avoiding whatever trees are nearby, you watch as this creature continues to stamp on the house, not noticing that the whole trying to get away from the trees has become almost impossible. The trees have encircled the entire time. A wall of these barked entities watching you, as if they never want you to leave. And trust me, they're going to make very damn sure that you don't. As you see the trees rustle from side to side as if something's moving through them, all you can think is how much further you can run. Merle, you are stuck in this burning house. You just watched Norman tear open a window and run away, leaving it closed behind him, abandoning you and this random person to their fate. What will you do to try and save yourself?
Roughly where am I by the house? Am I near the broken wall where other window
you are near the broken wall. You're in the same corner as the 7-foot man. So like the broken wall is this one, right? It's this one with the big circle.
Yeah.
And you're in like this corner right here, this little corner.
Where's the entity that's outside, not the tree one, the other one?
The one that Khaos saw, or that Norman saw by the window?
Yeah.
Presumably right outside the front door.
Okay. Can I quickly, while the monster's being too noisy to really hear much else, grab the 7-foot guy and try and exit out that broken wall?
Say... Is it too mean to ask you to roll for it? No. 2d6, please. With a hope dice that can succeed on a 5 or a 6.
It's a fucking hole in the wall. How do I fail going through
Hole
it?
in the wall!
I don't.
Hey, you don't fail, that's how.
There you go.
See? You don't fail. That's how you don't fail.
That's how I do it. I simply just do it better.
Hey.
Hey, and I
You
don't
get
take narrative
narrative.
control. Go on.
Okay, so Pulling the tall guy along behind me, I exit out of the house, and then once we're out of the danger area of it collapsing and still managing to catch us, I get us crouched down in the snow, and we look for where the other two went.
And look for them you do. Before we move on to someone else, I'm just going to mention that Norman, during your panic to run away from the building, you noticed in the far corner of the town, near the house that was marked by the man to stay away from, you see someone who looks rather normal. Almost like one of your hiking buddies waving at you, almost as if they're calling you over.
Mm-hmm.
But before we can get to that, and before someone else can draw another dick on the fucking map, Doppio.
Oh, I thought it was about to be Chodley.
Oh yeah, Chudley.
Doppio.
Doppio. Dopply. Doppio. What?
Oh god, they're merging.
Doppio. Right, Doppio. What are you at this moment in time?
I'm still chilling out.
Right. I'm gonna say you hear something begin to bang on the door of the house that you're in. Do you try and stop it? Do you leave it how it is?
What kind of bangs is it?
Very loud, very aggressive bangs.
I just yell. Well, I say quite loudly, "It's open, you can come in."
Right. Fair enough, right? So, moving swiftly onwards to our favorite pastime segment. Jodley! Jodley, your very existence asks for me to roll 2d6.
Stop drawing dicks!
You can cover them up, but I'll keep making more.
Fuck off.
Right, so
Oh
Jodley,
my god.
you have passed out from constant running. The exhaustion of trying to get away from this creature itself causing you to have to pass out and take some rest. Roll for me 2d6 to see if you can awaken yourself to get back up on your feet.
Is this
and
dire
run.
2 or?
This is 100% dire. We have entered into
Right.
dire territory. at the moment.
zone. Oh.
Oh no!
You have a hope dice that can succeed on a 5 or a 6.
1d6.
Do you have a brink?
Have a brink.
Does it apply?
What is your brink? What is your brink?
Endanger others for your own comfort.
You're alone!
You're alone.
Gina died because you didn't think to
Maybe
check
that
on
was my plan
friend.
all along, Shutley. I knew you were a fuck.
Well,
No,
I endangered
no.
everyone else when I left.
No, yeah, he's right. You
So
could
maybe-
you could say that you endangered everyone you knew.
I
try
thought
and-
he was keeping us safe. That was his narrative beforehand.
Well, maybe I won't.
I'll allow it.
Schizophrenic.
I'll allow it.
Okay,
I'll allow
cool.
it.
What do I
I'll
do? Can
allow
I
it.
get a
Reroll
reroll?
everything.
Reroll-
If you fail, you
reroll
lose your
everything.
brink and your
Oh.
hope dice.
Can I just do 3d6?
Sure. The last one will be your hope dice, though.
The last will be.
The last roll will be your hope dice. Holy fuck.
How the fuck are you still alive?
It's called being good at the game.
Holy
Oh, fuck, let him, please.
I can't believe you got away with endangering others when you left. That was like 5 years ago.
Right, okay. So,
So everyone's See, everyone's doing well. Everyone's having a great time. Everyone's getting sixes.
Chudley. So you're able to wake yourself back up, right? You're able to get up and continue running, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you continue running, this second wind of adrenaline surging through your body, like a fruit shoot on a bladder ball, but
Oh,
you
God.
notice ahead of you another tree, another entity coming towards you, another roadblock,
conflict.
one could say. Right. We haven't had a fail in a while. We've been on 4 candles for so long.
Mhm.
Because you all just keep
If you
re-rolling.
want to fail, you can stick with me.
Norman, you have seen someone in one of the far houses waving at you, and they seem familiar to you, and only to you.
Am
What
I
do you
being
do?
chased?
Looking behind you, you do not see anything in particular chasing you down.
Okay, I'm aiming my gun at them. I'm seeing what they do.
They continue waving.
Don't trust it. I'm gonna slowly keep moving away. Slowly and
Okay.
quietly, I'm going to try and find... Like, is there a part of the trees that aren't as congested, let's say?
I would say that the way you came from, as in all the way back at the start, all the way back here, is the only spot that is yet to be filled with trees.
I want to start slowly, like, going over there. Like, obviously with the snow, it's going to be an issue, so what I'm going to do, actually, is basically drag myself over the snow. Just so that way I make as minimal sound as possible. I'm going to get low in the snow, and just drag myself over. And just very slowly do it. I'm not trying to make noise. I've gotten away from the noise source. I'm just going to very slowly drag myself over.
That seems fair enough. I'm going to say because you did it slowly enough, you're not going to have to roll. However, someone who might have to roll in a few seconds, Merle.
Yo, for fuck's sake!
I'm trying to avoid a roll, man.
You are very much trying to avoid a roll.
Yeah.
Merle, you have managed to get yourself away from the burning house with the entity smashing through the roof, destroying every part of it. However, you still don't feel too safe, with the man still seeming to be somewhat scared of everything around him. What do you do?
Can... First I'm gonna look around to see if there's any openings.
Yeah, are you talking about in the tree line?
Yeah.
You see the same sort of opening as Norman had seen. The only spot not yet covered in trees is where you had come from. But trust me, the trees are beginning to move into that position.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna very slowly and quietly start heading towards that, keeping as far away from the tree line as possible.
I'm gonna say you have to roll to keep your companion quiet. So,
Fuck it, I might leave him at this point. I don't think he's worth it.
You might have to.
Jesus. Do you... Alright, this is very important. Do you make your way moving away from him? Do you try and get away from your companion?
I don't actively try to get away, but if he follows, that's up to him. I've
Okay.
got him out of the house.
Okay. I'm gonna say he's continuing to follow you. Wow, you are all trying to avoid rolls like wusses.
Because we know
Yeah,
someone
well-
has to roll.
Dapio!
We have like 1d6 right now.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we have two, but yeah.
Dapio! Something is banging at the door and you've just told it that the door is open and it can come in.
Yes.
Oh god, it's a vampire.
Oh,
and
no.
it most certainly does come in. Crashing through the door, you see an entity, solid, with a solid height of around 6.5 feet tall. It has to crouch partially down to enter the house, and it begins making its way towards you.
I suddenly come back to my senses and
You have a
realize
gun.
I'm being chased by a monster.
The fuck do you do with this information?
Is there any kind of window?
Which house are you in? Just like mark it.
I imagined this one.
I'm gonna say there's a window at the back of the house.
So here.
Yeah. So, but you're going to have to roll to get through it, as the window looks rusted shut.
Can I shoot out the window and then jump through it?
Still gonna be a roll.
Alright. 2d6?
1d6.
1d6?
1d6 with your hope die. Which succeeds on a 5 or a 6. I'm just keep repeating
Isn't it
Mhm.
2d6 because
I
they
do
saved...
believe it's 2d6 because Chodley
they-
did save one.
Chodley managed
Oh, yeah,
to save
fine.
on the wheel.
2d6. Back it.
But
Oh,
so
no, it's my first one. And then my hope dies.
Yeah.
mm,
Oh no.
do you have a brink?
I do have a brink, but
Or you want to indulge it?
it's sacrifice another for your own benefit.
Ooh.
You did abandon us, and that worked for Chodley when they were like...
I feel like it was a long time ago though.
Chodley abandoned us at the beginning!
I'm gonna say,
and it
right?
still
I'm gonna
counted.
This
say
is the first thing I
that-
did.
I'm gonna say that you leaving them was almost like you just trying to abandon them all. Leave them to their own devices. You didn't care if they died.
Mm-hmm.
I would count that as sacrificing people.
Yeah.
Seems
I
easy.
also
enough,
have
sure.
a plan to sacrifice someone if I can get outside.
Sure. Reroll then 2d6 and the hope die that succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
This is why hope dice are really fucking powerful, especially once you get to brink.
Hey.
Jeez, none of you are fucking dying like this. Christ.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it?
This is
I'm
the
not gonna
most
lie, the
not
last
dying we've
time-
had.
The last time
See,
I
I'm
played...
too nice, is the thing.
Yeah,
The
that's the
last
issue, you
time
need to
I
be
played,
cruel.
I was in a car, got stabbed by a seatbelt buckle, and then the idiots driving the car drove into a fucking barricade, and I got shot.
Oh wait, was that the
It wasn't
one
very
where?
painful.
Was that the one where I tried to shoot the gas tank to get it to blow up?
Yes!
Yeah!
Oh, I love that
And
one.
you were
I
trying to
got such
cauterize
bad
him with a
luck.
fucking seatbelt and you just rammed it into him after you crashed.
I
got,
that was,
like,
everyone
I
had
tried
awful
to help
luck.
someone, and I got fucking gashed, and then they
You
tried to
did
cauterize
burn
the
a
wound.
child alive.
No, we tried to sacrifice the child, and you wouldn't let us.
No,
Yeah, you
no, I
coward.
did.
No, you didn't. The child kept on biting me.
Yeah, and then you set that child on fire.
No,
Yeah.
we set the house on fire. The child was upstairs.
And it was screaming, and then I said it stopped screaming because you waited.
Who knows? Maybe they managed to get
Oh,
out.
wait, we're not in that situation. What's the situation going
Right.
on now?
So, Cheese, or should I say, Dapio, what are you doing?
I mean, you've rolled for narrative.
Oh yeah, I have narrative control. Fuck you.
Oh.
Right. You're able to successfully shoot out the window and begin climbing your way through it. But the creature has gotten a good grip on your heel. And as you begin kicking at it to try and get away, it takes a solid bite out of your foot. And I mean not some bite like a zombie just nibbling away at you to get you infected. I mean this thing bites into you like your delicious medium rare steak,
Good one.
tearing at the flesh, ripping a large section of your foot off, exposing the bone with blood gushing out. You can do nothing to hide your screams. But
Is this the same leg as the bear trap or the other one?
to be
Jesus
nice,
Christ.
to be nice, I'm gonna say it's the same leg. It's the same leg. Right.
Now, remember Reynold?
So. There's only one person who I can imagine should go next.
Ole, 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 ole.
John Lee, you are now flanked by two of these creatures. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
Chodley's like fighting to the death while yawning.
This is an average day for Chodley.
Oh.
One sec. Wait, give me 1 second.
Chodley's son of a...
Oh my god.
You've been on
Wow.
this candle for so long.
Does anyone
Yeah.
remember who was driving that car the time I got fucking impaled
Yeah,
by a
it was Pajama
seatbelt?
Toad.
Fucking,
I'm back.
I need to remember that name and hate them.
Right,
for it.
right. You're back. You say you're back.
I'm back. I'm back.
Right, yeah. Welcome
Wait, so
back.
what am I actually doing?
What you are
Pardon?
doing is you're flanked by two large tree entities that are coming right for your booty. What do you do?
Right.
And yes, you will have to fucking dire roll for this shit. I'm getting sick of you all.
Alright.
What are you talking about? We're all so lovely.
What am I rolling?
2d6.
2d6, yeah, 2d6. Goddamn.
I don't like
Yeah.
those odds.
You're going on to this shit, man.
All right, and the hope dice that can succeed on a 5 or a 6.
Oh.
God, I'm fucking right.
The thing is, we haven't even rolled a 1 as well.
Right.
That's a
Can
worse
I burn
thing.
chaos?
Right, fuck yous. I'm getting a drink real quick. I'm not even
Okay.
rolling.
Well, you
I'm
know
not
what?
even
When
rolling.
that happens, I need to go to the loo.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna take narrative control. You just fucking explain what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get
I
drunk.
started
okay,
drinking
tell you what,
at the
Charlie.
beginning of this.
Charlie, you got a fair bit of time here. Obviously, you're on your own. I will be right back as well. I'm going to go to the loo.
Oh, so am I then.
Oh, fuck,
a
are we
good idea.
just going to do a BRB then?
Yeah, let's do a BRB.
Alright, we'll do a BRB then. Fucking A. Alrighty.
Oh, bye.
Well, be right back then. See you in a minute. We are back.
I hate us.
We're just waiting for.
Yeah, we're waiting for
I keep
Chotley.
saying Chodoloy.
Yeah.
That's not correct.
So, Irish, I guess what we have is quick interim. What do you think of your first Written Candles game?
I feel like I needed to be meaner.
Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. Now you understand why I'm quite mean.
Wait,
Is that fucking Chotley's entry music? Fuck off.
Chodley, why the fuck do you have
Chodley,
entry
that's
music? And
copyright.
Why isn't it the harmonica?
Look, I would like to
The
point
fucking
out,
guy from Final Fantasy. What's his fucking
Chaos,
name?
Chaos told me as a bit of training, you know, that I should try and aim for everyone to get their moment complete. And I was like, okay, that seems like an easy enough goal. I'll try and get everyone's moment complete because you know it's been very difficult every single game to try and get a moment complete. So I was like, do you know what? I'll try and get everyone's moment complete. Turns out I needed to fucking crucify yous on 5 Candles, clearly. Because fucking Christ, you seem to be resilient bastards.
I'm not gonna lie, the 10 Candles games I've been in before have either been like someone's died right at the beginning, and then everyone's been really careful from then on, or like in I think it was the SCP one, where everything was going fine, and then it all went to shit by the time we got to the second level.
Usually there's a
Like,
slippery slope.
So quickly it went to shit.
However-
I've never seen people last this long against like fucking one-hit kills, pretty much.
Fucking
I wanna
angel
use
George
that
Bush.
should have been so much.
Not even
I
a
should've
mark
been-
has been laid on me yet.
I've got
I-
fucking
I
grand
set-
thumb.
I like the fact that I managed to set fire to one of them and got
Yeah.
bit by a corpse, which was impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I've
So
decided
anyway.
that if I die, the last noise I'm gonna make is be that fucking rubber chicken noise.
Hudley, what was your reason for fucking surviving?
Hmm?
What was
How
your
did you
reason for
survive?
Your hope dice made it.
I hope dice. What?
Yeah.
Chudley's fucking
You know,
out of it!
Irish, please roll, just see.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't get narration rights, it's destined.
How? How the fuck?
Chumley, what happens?
Oh, you want to know what happens?
Yeah.
Wait, so hang on. Given that I didn't succeed necessarily.
You did. No, this
You
counts as
did.
a
Your
succeed.
hope dice.
Oh, 5 and 6s.
Otherwise,
Alright.
you'd be dead.
I'm running towards the one that's like coming towards me because it's a
Okay.
big lumbery fuck. It's not very agile, right? So
Right.
I hit a sick knee slide straight between its legs and keep running, completely duping it.
All
How
right.
about that?
Fucking Norman. Norman, we're coming back to you. No more
Can't we
being
just-
fucking.
Can't we keep on Chudley until he dies?
You can't ignore me forever.
Right.
I mean, if you want to
Right.
as well, you can double down on people. It's up to you.
No,
Okay.
Chudley's surviving on his fucking own, but Norman.
Alright.
Norman,
So
it's up to you now.
I'm going towards the opening of the trees, right?
Yes.
How is it looking?
The streets have begun to be filled with what look to be smaller versions of the larger tree entities. The
Okay.
corpses from the original shack appear to have risen from the dead and torn open the door, walking around as if they're on string.
Okay.
And unlike the trees as before, they seem to be looking right at you, as
Right.
if without noise they can hear you, or even smell you.
Okay.
What do you do in this
Are they coming
moment,
towards
though?
me?
They're looking right at you. They're not moving, they're just looking right at you.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and until they start charging towards me, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna keep staying
Are you
close.
keeping eye contact with them?
Yeah, I will be keeping eye contact. And just having my general peripheral awareness, really. Just listening out for anything else around me.
Right, I'm gonna say, because you've just told me to be meaner.
Because here's the thing, this motherfucker did move when I wasn't looking at him, I'm keeping eye contact.
I'm gonna say, because, being mean is apparently fine.
Evil
While keeping eye
suffocation.
contact with these creatures that appear not to be moving while stared at, you begin to hear the thumping of footsteps getting closer and closer, rapidly closer. What do you do?
Here's the thing, I'm
They're
gonna
getting
start running.
closer.
Now, question,
You're gonna
before I do anything, can I see Mo?
You
Since
can't see
Merle-
Merle.
Merle is coming this way as well. Okay, I'm just going to try and get to the opening of the clearing. I'm booking.
As you begin, right, roll me 2d fucking 6. Hope dice that succeeds at a 5 or a 6. Fuck's sake!
Every time.
I can only be so mean, but like the fucking rolls are just against me.
Would you like me to say what happens?
No, I will fucking say what
Alrighty.
happens,
Go ahead.
bitch.
I still succeed.
As you begin running, you're running to the clearing as fast as you can, with the footsteps clambering behind you, getting closer and closer, ever closer. You don't hear panting behind you, almost as if the creature that's chasing you down doesn't need to take in its breaths. All it needs to do is run. And it is catching up. You may make it right before the tree line, but this creature is right on your tail. You believe that if you stop for even a moment, it will grab you.
I keep going.
Merle! You seem to be drawing on the fucking map! What are you doing?
What?
I
haven't
drew a
drawn
red
on the map.
line.
Who's the fucking red line then?
Me, motherfucker, I'm showing where I went.
Who? Alright. Merle, it's your go. No more being careful and quiet. There are entities all around you at this rate, getting closer and closer. The tree line, the opening in the tree line that you can see Norman charging to is getting smaller and smaller by the moment.
Can I see what's chasing Norman? Is it a fully grown entity?
Looking behind him, you see a creature, not that unlike the man that is next to you. A creature of an immense height, elongated limbs, and a dark branch-like bark all over his body. With this single-mindedness like in his stride, he is charging down Norman. With bark, with branches sticking out of every part of his body. Branches going out his eyes, his ears, his mouth, his hands. Every part of him almost looks like a miniature great tree coming straight for you. That is what you see chasing him. But unlike the other smaller entities, he does not appear to stop while being looked at. His single-mindedness, is just too much, I guess. What do you do in this moment? Seeing Norman getting chased down by a creature with such motivation that nothing could appear to stop it.
Are all the other entities currently focused on Norman then?
Most of the other creatures have been standing still most of the time because Norman's been staring at them. Norman, are you still staring at them?
I mean, if I'm now running, I'm not staring at them.
Without Norman looking
I'm
at
doing
them,
a few checks back, if anything, but that's it.
every moment Norman was not looking at these creatures. Oh, excuse me. You saw them almost change position. Like a statuette or an illusion that's been changing every moment you blink. And they're getting closer and closer, surrounding you slowly, and all forming out of the buildings. You see them begin to flood out of some of them. These creatures are out for you.
Okay, so because I still have the guy with me, we can look in multiple directions. And if they're flooding out of the buildings, can I draw the area I want to run through?
Yeah, go for it.
So if I run that way round,
Okay.
are there any entities blocking that immediate path right now or no?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, so can I take the guy and tell him to keep looking at the town as we both run, and I'll look towards the tree line to make sure nothing's coming out of it?
I'm trying to tell this person to look behind and keep staring at the town. You see him in a wheel of tears, crying his eyes out. He almost seems broken. He keeps his hands over his face. He's almost completely gone.
Okay, well, I leave him.
And you've also begun to notice a dark bark beginning to form on his neck.
Yeah, I think I leave him. I just run
You
without
begin
him.
running?
Yep.
How many d6s are we on at the moment?
Still 2d6.
Still two? Still two? Roll 2d6 with the hope dice that succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
See, this is what I wanted to achieve.
Do you still want me to roll my hope dice?
No, the hope dice is... It's fine, it's fine, alright.
Well, could the hope dice still give me narrative control?
You do need to...
You still have narrative control, don't worry.
Okay. So I leave the guy behind running while continuously looking at any of the buildings that are gonna be along my path to stop any entities getting in the way. And because of this, I arrive there slightly faster than Norman and keep any entities at bay for him by looking at them.
Right.
You do this successfully, but don't forget that there's the one single-minded creature that's chasing down Norman, getting ever closer, that doesn't appear to stop when being looked at.
Can I set up a bear trap?
You're gonna have to fucking roll for it!
Is it a dire roll?
Yes!
I'm not sure whether Norman is worth a dire roll.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
Wow.
you know, we've both done our things. I think we need to see how we're all doing.
I'm gonna kill you all.
Do you want me to roll? Will you feel better if I roll?
You don't want to roll. You do not have to roll. So, you're trying to keep these entities at bay for Norman. Are you continuing to still run to the tree line?
No.
You're like shuffling backwards.
I'm currently... Have I burnt my vice? I don't think I have, right?
Everyone has a moment, I believe. Everyone has a moment done, I should say.
I mean, if you burn your moment, I mean, I can take a quick peek if you want me to.
No, I've burnt my moment, but I haven't burnt my vice.
Right,
Or my blink, actually.
Well, you need to burn your vice before you can burn your blink.
Yeah, I know, I need to burn my vice before my blink, but I have an idea.
Okay.
I am going to place down the bear trap.
Can I also make a suggestion?
What?
Go for.
I would like to keep running. I would just like to go for the end. Go straight through the trees. You know, where that opening is. Just go as fast as I can, fully bricking it.
We're gonna stick with Merle at the moment, though.
Okay.
Stick with Merle. That's
Yeah, you step on this bear trap, by the way. I'm not stopping for you.
Right. So you chucking this bear trap?
Yeah, I'm setting up the bear trap so that Norman will have to run past it, hopefully trapping the creature behind, because it should be able to catch it.
I'm assuming I can see him setting it as well, right? Like, I'm looking forward and only looking back every now and then.
Do you know what? Chaos? You told me to be meaner. I'm gonna be fucking meaner. Your single-mindedness, like the creature chasing you, has made you too focused on those woods. You don't even see Merle.
Okay.
You just see a goal ahead of you.
I just know he was around. Fair enough.
Don't run into the bear trap.
We'll see.
Merle, you rolling 2d6 with a hope dice succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
Yes.
Oh no, bitch. Right. Hold on. Slash roll 66. We're still on 4 dice, by the way.
Yeah.
I've been on 4 dice for like 11.
Right, tell me what happens, Merle. Tell me what happens.
Okay, I set up the bear trap and then ahead of Norman start to book it through the opening before it closes.
Okay. Is that all?
Well, I feel like any more would be kind of mean.
I understand what you mean. Right. So, of course, we have to go back to the wonderful creature that is Norman. Norman,
Yep.
Your single-mindedness has only led you to notice the bear trap last second.
Yep.
Roll to see if you can dodge it.
Very well.
Remember, 2d6 with the hope dice to seize on a 5 or a 6.
Okay. Brink time. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm seeing that he's getting there before me, aren't I?
Yep.
I'm pulling out my Garand and shooting him in the leg.
Jesus fuck. Right.
I need to live.
Reroll then, I guess.
Nope.
Fuck you.
Unfortunately.
I tried to help you. You deserve this now.
You got a bitch up in front of me.
Unfortunately.
Candle goes out.
Candle does go out, which means we're finally on 3 fucking candles. Oh my god, I didn't know it was going to take this long to get to 3 fucking candles. I drew on them. I drew on the board.
Oh my god, how could you draw on the board? That's not cool.
Right, hold on. Hide area. Let's just do this. Right. Get rid of that candle. So, you just failed. So, what we're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say you went to go pull out this M1 Grand. But
As I stumbled.
it slowed you down enough that the creature behind you was able to catch up. Your single-minded goal to survive, despite keeping you alive this long, was going to hold you back. And in the brief moment you took to aim at Merle, a man who only tried to help you, the creature lunges at you, pounces on you, and takes you to the ground. Your arm getting caught in the bear trap, its metal jaws clamping around, seeping into your skin. You can't even fathom the pain. You don't even scream or yell. It's that bad, you've almost gone numb. As the creature stares right down at you.
You know what? I'm gonna stop you right there.
Yeah, go on.
I take out my grand and I shoot myself in the head. Martyrdom. I'm gonna give my hope dice to Mel.
Right, okay.
Because this is what's gonna happen. As soon as my arm goes in, I get a sudden flash of realizing just what pain truly is. Pain of others. The pain of even life itself. I'm realizing that this is a situation that maybe I'm not meant to survive. I was only an analyst after all. I wasn't meant to be in the office that day. They had other things going on, more important people to see. And I feel guilt for doing it, I truly do. You know, I was paranoid, I was thinking, what can I do? Trying to do what I can. When my arm is caught, I only have one arm left. And I know that thing is on me. So I might as well try and do something a bit better than others. So I'm going to look at Merle, and as I prepare this M1 Grand at my head, I'm just going to give him a small nod. Pull trigger. That's going to be a martyrdom, and Merle now gets a hope dice.
Merle now has 2 hope dice.
And I'm out of the game. It's been a pleasure playing.
Quite unfortunately dead. Unfortunately, Norman is dead, sacrificing himself presumably to try and save Merle, but we'll have to see how much more time.
And you didn't kill me,
buys.
Irish.
Technically, no, but you did die first. Don't ever forget it. Unfortunately, Khaos, thank you very much for playing, but do at least stick around and find out what happens to your comrades. But first, a word from our sponsor, Raid Shadowlit. I'm joking.
But first, a word from our sponsor, Chodley.
Chodley. It has been too long, old friend. The fuck are you doing?
Truths.
Oh, truth. Shit. That's actually a good point. Truth. Shh. I totally didn't forget. I was warming up to it, right? These things are true. The world is dark. Unfortunately, since Khaos was the one who screwed up and is dead, I'm going to give his truth to the person below him, which is fucking Chodley.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hell yeah.
Chodley, I love your survivability, but also, what the fuck?
I outlived chaos. I can finally die happy. But yeah, okay. Let's say I'm still running, right?
Yep, still running away from the 2 entities.
Have you ever hit a runner's high?
No.
Okay, it's when you run for like a certain amount of time and then eventually it gets easier. Because like the adrenaline finally kicks in.
Okay.
I hit my runner's high and I don't feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Alright.
Wait.
Merle, you just watched someone that you've been hanging around with for a while take their own life, presumably to try and save yours. What do you do? What is your truth?
The opening in the trees stays opened long enough for me to get out of their ring.
Okay. And of course, how can we forget?
We are all alive.
Yeah.
Well, we're not all alive. Some of us are alive.
The ones who are talking are alive.
Important
Rest in
ones
peace, Norman.
are alive.
Thank you for
No,
martyrdom, despite the fact you tried to shoot me a second beforehand.
Chodley,
Oh yeah.
you're still getting chased by these entities. What are you going to do?
Keep running from them. Or what do you want me to do? Go back and give him a peck on the cheek? No, I'm gonna keep running.
3d6 plus your hope die.
There's nothing near me to do, so. Slash roll. Okay, and roll. Oh yeah, I was about to say before I rolled, but I think my luck's run out.
Really fucking not.
See, because I said it didn't. But voila. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm still not dead.
But I take narrative control.
Right, go for it.
Probably, you've been a rather active person. Despite the fact that you left the group early on, you've kept your momentum going, continuing down this mountain that is now turned into an endless forest surrounding you. And all you can do truly is run. So you continue running. Your runner's high, making the path ahead seem easier. But these creatures are getting closer. And you being good at running, you being the best runner in the world, is nothing against the entire forest beginning to close in around you. You feel it almost become claustrophobic at how close the trees are getting to you. They've noticed that you're able to get away, so now they're going to make getting away as impossible as they can make it. Doppio, we haven't spoke to you in a while, so
Yes.
what are you up to?
My leg is still stuck in. The
No, you
mouth.
were able to kick it away. It's just it took a
Okay.
big chunk of your foot away.
So I'm now outside of the house, right?
Yep.
To my north, I'm guessing there's a bunch of trees.
Yep. Trees to your north, trees to your east, trees to your south, trees to your west.
Right. And the only opening is all the way on the other side and probably closing.
Yep.
Well, I don't see much of a chance, no matter what I do. So I get up, I use the shotgun as a crutch, and I walk into the forest.
Okay. Roll me. Yeah, I'm gonna be this mean. Roll me 3d6 with a hope die.
Alright,
Right. Doppio, would you like to describe what happens next?
you can do it.
Doppio, you've gone through so much. Your leg getting caught in a bear trap, the unknown horrors of a house crashing down, and a creature grabbing at your leg, biting into it and tearing it apart. So you almost contently begin walking towards the woods, the very thing that you tried to avoid at the start, and you begin walking into them. And as you make it somewhat deep into the woods, hearing the screams of your friends behind you begin to fade, you notice one of the entities hidden within the trees. You look up at it, almost gawking at its enormous size, the fact that this thing hid completely invisible within the trees, a creature of which you know so little. And looking up, it lifts its own leg up and brings it right down on top of you, squishing you like an accordion into a bloody, gory pulp. Unfortunately, Doppio, this is your very end. Thank you for playing with us. But these things are true. The world is dark. And while Doppio does not get a truth, I'm gonna pass mine over to the wonderful, the amazing, but somehow still fucking alive, Chudley. Chudley, you get a truth.
How the fuck are you still alive, Chudley?
I'm the best.
Also, how am I still alive?
Yeah, and why did you give it to me? Not. Whatever.
Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, you know, I've had enough of this forest shit. I see a clearing up ahead. Can I say that?
I mean, you're stretching it. Sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Change it up a bit.
Yeah. I was really mean and killed 2 people back to back. I gotta give someone a fucking bone.
Why does it have to be Chudley?
Why does it have to be Chudley? This is the first 10 candles someone survives, and it's fucking Chudley.
I should be dead.
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
So should I. The only reason I'm alive is sheer luck and Khaos just martyrdom.
Which seems like a bad idea in hindsight, doesn't it?
Hmm.
Chudley, what is the truth of this world?
Wait, does that one not count then? The,
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're fucking done with your truth. And lastly, of course, the one truth that is a constant.
We are still alive.
Wow, I feel
Oh.
upset, Chudley. I feel upset that you were unable to do that. Right. Since we've missed out on him a little bit, Merle, you've made it past the tree line as you watch the random trees begin sprouting out, closing in the town. What do you do after seeing that much pain?
No longer in the town. Am I still in a forest of any kind, or is it open?
The forest is right behind you, but you can almost feel it creeping in closer to you.
Okay. Now... So, if it's behind me, which direction is that? Is that, like, south?
So, technically, so you're where this like circle is at the bottom of the map. Yeah. So, the trees are all encompassing like that.
Okay, so they're more... Okay, so if south is, like, straight back there to the, like, west and east.
Yeah, this right here is technically south. This arrow right here is technically
No,
south.
that's technically south. So the safest way to head would be north. But that's back the way we came back up the mountain. So can I run in more or less that direction? So,
Sure
until the tree line disappears, at which point I'll try to curve round some more.
Okay, do it.
Do I
You
need to
want to
roll
do-
for that?
I'm gonna say yes. 2d6.
And I got...
I hope
Is it 2 hope die?
2 hope die, yeah, technically. Both that succeed on a 5 or a 6.
I love... My one goal is to outlive Chudley right now.
Fair enough.
Well, my one goal is to live to the end, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Go on. Tell me what happens, Merle.
Okay, so I managed to run round the edge of the forest while making sure that it doesn't get too close to me until I come across what looks to be a fairly unkept but still noticeable path.
Is that it?
Yep.
Chudley. You.
Hello.
Your very existence calls for a dice roll to happen. You know
Alright.
this much. You know a dice roll has to occur. 2d6 with a hope die. It succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
Slash roll 2d6 slash roll 1d6, and my luck's run out. There we go.
Dudley, would you like me to describe what happens next with you?
I'll let you.
Dudley, your desperate sprint that you've been on for so long, despite your athleticism, despite the fact that you've been able to avoid so much, your luck eventually has to run out. Eventually, every fleeing man must be caught. And you are no different. While running, you feel like the wind in your hair, everything just feels so free in this moment. But in a moment, you feel like your feet aren't even touching the ground. You look down and see an endless branch has forced itself straight through your chest.
That's rude.
Lifted you right off the air, right off the ground, and into the air. You look down, seeing the ground a solid 20 feet below you, and look up, the tree's leaves guarding whatever sky was still left. This moment feels oddly uncomfortable, as a large log in your chest, it's a feeling you've never had really before. And looking up into the leaves one last time, you think to yourself, what could have been if you had just stayed with the group, or maybe not drunk a fruit shoot? And your head cocks back, gone, for all. Dudley, thank you very much for playing, but you are now dead. It just leaves one last survivor, and with one last candle to boot.
Oh god, there's only one candle. That's
Of which I'm just going to sit us here for the last wee bit. Merle, you've done so well so far, avoiding so much and yet seeing so much death ahead of you. What do you do?
Can I check if I am incredibly itchy at all?
You take a moment to look around your body. You lift up your shirt, and along your side is a part of stiff skin that's turned this barky black. Even looking at your hand, you notice that where the bite was, it looks almost like the bark of a tree. Anything you weren't expecting?
No. Is the stuff I've got in my bag highly flammable? In terms of, like, the supplies, for instance, the sleeping bag.
Yeah, I would say they're quite flammable.
And if I was to smash a lantern on the ground, would it cause a fire since it's an oil lamp?
Yep.
Can I go back towards the forest?
You can indeed. I'm not going to make you roll for it. I am going to make you roll for breaking that lantern, though.
Okay, so once I'm as far as I can get into the forest before they try to attack me, or I start losing mobility from, bark.
Mm-hmm.
At that moment, I wish to smash the lantern amongst as many as I can.
2d6. I'm not going to take this away from you. You get to describe what happens here.
The moment the lantern shatters on the ground, a pillar of fire starts to spread until it reaches the nearby trees, at which point it starts to burn a larger area. For a moment, the dark world is illuminated, as if a second sun had risen in a small before going out again.
Almost poetic, isn't it? A bright light in this dark world. But it cannot last forever. Still, despite the flames, some of them are still after you. What is your next move?
I'm gonna be honest, I was in the center of that. I think I'm burnt alive.
Fair enough. You saying you burned alive in there?
Yeah. Better than going out to one of them.
Do you wanna describe your last moments in the flames? What you were maybe thinking.
Terrible idea. This hurts a lot more than I thought.
Fair enough. And so you go up in flames, taking a section of the forest out with you. And that unfortunately means that you, Merle, are dead. And that means that now all of our players are dead. The game is over. Our survivors lasted so long, but one can only last that long in the impossible before the impossible catches up. These entities were unforgiving and completely unnatural. So thank you all for taking a look at 10 Candles, The Descent. I have been the amazing GM, hopefully, and I would like our players, the remaining ones here, to unmute.
We're recording.
Mate, the fucking recording screwed up, okay?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Shut up, hold
You
on.
had one job!
I had one job, but like I dropped my phone halfway through the recording.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Look, I can only do so much correct. I literally, I took off my headset. I was like, okay, let's begin. I started recording Chaoses, and in the middle of yours Chaoses, my phone dropped onto the floor, and I was like, fuck.
I see.
So, so happy your recording just says fuck over it.
Shall we do the recording right now again?
I mean, we can't really, because I don't remember what the fuck I said. So we'll leave it at that then.
Don't worry.
You know, always go back in the VOD, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway then, thank you for doing this, Irish. It was a hell of a time being a player for once.
Nice. Amazing.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I cannot believe Codley survived that long.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
Chudley
fucking
fucking.
annoyed.
I went out how I wanted to when I wanted to. That's all I care about.
I want you to know, by the way, Chaos, that creature wasn't gonna kill you just yet.
I don't care.
I wanted to leave it another turn.
I don't care.
Yeah, once I saw that I was like vastly infected, I decided I'm not turning into one of them.
I mean, that's the thing. The bear trap. I'm probably not gonna get out of it. So I thought it might as well be a chance for a hope dice. And it did actually help you in the end, because the fucking second
I managed to
hope
get
dice,
out of the forest.
It saved you by beating Shotley. It
Yeah,
made
you
sure
know
that
what?
you were the last one to
that
I was
die.
the last alive.
Yeah,
Was
that was the
half
last.
of your goals? Was that half of what you wanted to do? Was just outlive Chudley?
Oh yeah, no, that was like,
'Cause, like,
that's
that-
why
yeah.
I was so ready to just light myself on fire and take as
Because
many
I've
of them
mentioned
as
it bef-
possible.
I've mentioned it before as a GM, like, whenever the party splits in 10 Candles, that is always a worst case scenario. Not for the GM, for the players, because what happens there is that then you have different groups of people that need to do their own separate roles, as opposed to a group of one.
So much meaner. I should have been so much meaner.
I think, like, you know, you did fine, really.
I mean, I'm at the first time that everyone's got
Pretty
their...
good balance,
Yeah.
if you ask me.
And I guess to ask as well then, obviously about them. Now, I just
Yes.
gotta ask really quick. When I made that comment about RE8, did that, like, Resident Evil Village shit, did that fucking rustle your jimmies a bit? Was I somewhat close?
So them was the forest itself.
Yes.
It was the forest that had a bark that was highly infectious. And if someone interacted with this bark, like, for instance, rubbing against it, they would become infected with the bark and turn into a lesser being of it. They'd become this infected, mindless creature that, despite being incredibly infectious and deadly, still had a conscience behind it. It still had a fear behind it. So anyone who looked at it who wasn't infected, it would become so unbelievably frozen with fear it couldn't move. Those creatures were not at all hostile until, you know, you looked at them, or until you looked away from them. But yes, the tree. The lesser beings were the ones that were frozen in fear if you looked at them.
Yep.
The greater beings were the 7-foot tall creatures that would charge you down with no remorse.
What was the one that stomped in the house?
The one that stomped into the house was an elder being. It is one of the trees itself. It's an original infector. It's a patient zero, if you would.
I speak for trees,
Hey,
and I'm going to
we
break your
burnt one of
fucking
them.
knees.
You did burn one of them.
We
and-
burned one of those
Mhm.
primordial infections.
Fun fact, by the way, the reason for the man in the house's incredible height
He was
Was
infected.
Yeah.
he was infected and he was turning into a greater
Yeah.
being, which
Yeah.
is what gave him his insane height. He was turning
Precisely.
into a tree, essentially.
Yeah, when you
It
said
was
7 foot
interesting, though,
tall,
'cause
that's
he
when I
can
knew,
freeze.
like,
Something was up, yeah.
Yep.
But yes, I hope you did enjoy the descent.
Yeah, no, it was a good time.
I thought,
And I guess I gotta ask, yeah, and you know, it's your first time as well, so honestly, fucking props. And I gotta ask as well, what do you prefer, being a player or a GM?
do you know what? I like both. I do like both. I have to say I enjoy both. I do think being a GM is a lot more exhausting. Like I
Yeah.
can already feel my voice going.
Like, you know how I usually then take a rest after being a GM. Like, there's a
Yeah,
lot
but
of things you need to keep track of and, like, you know, think about and do, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. I understand that. But
Yeah.
yous were all wonderful players. I
Mhm.
mean it. Truly. Except Chudley.
Yeah.
That guy can go fuck himself.
I'm just glad I did 2 things no other player has done before. Instantly try to burn a moment, and do a martyrdom.
I would also like to point out,
Mhm.
I think this has been the first 10 Candles game where not only everyone got a moment done,
Mhm.
but some people even got to do their brinks multiple times.
Indeed.
Which I feel proud of that, at least.
Yep, that's what it's good to do.
I never quite reached my brink because by the time I had finished
Yeah.
getting rid of like my vice and stuff, my brink is betray someone for selfish gains, and basically
Yeah.
everyone else was dead.
I think also with all of our brinks, we relied on people for ours to betray, which seemed to be a clear
Which
theme.
by the way, right, so for those I'm gonna just say it because he's not here.
Mhm.
But good old Chudley's brink was of course endanger others for your own
Yep.
comfort. And I'm like, hold on. Just a moment. He saw that brink and was like, yeah, I'm gonna abandon these
Yeah,
people.
so he left the group, and like the exact brink I said is in danger of your own comfort. Regina died because she didn't fucking think to check on their tent.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was like my thing, hence why like I name dropped like a few different names and shit like that, just to like give some you know, like the semblance like I thought about my character, even though I really fucking didn't.
right. Fair
It's
enough.
like his virtue was selflessness. And he fucking abandoned everyone. Wasn't that at like the top of his what was at the top of his deck?
The top of his
virtue.
was virtue.
Yeah,
So
selfless.
he literally, before even using his virtue of selflessness, he left.
Yep.
Bruh.
Bruh.
But you know, I think you know, we all did our characters well. I think we did what we needed to do.
So indeed as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Indeed.
it.
Indeed. Right, yeah. Oh dear, I'm tired now. Fucking A. It's been what 4 hours and 4 hours and a bit. So you know, it's a pretty average session. Yeah, it's been a
What
pretty
is
good
the
session.
longest 10 candles you've
6
ever done?
hours.
Because
Like
I remember,
6
didn't the SCP one start getting close to that before it just went to chaos?
It was
Oh,
yeah.
it absolutely went to chaos very quickly.
Yeah, like that's the thing. When it's 5 players, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
That's the thing I realized, unfortunately.
I love the
But-
fact we got down to 2 candles and you were just like, we're fucking killing everyone.
Oh,
Mhm.
me at that point, I was just like, right,
Yeah.
they've been alive too long.
Like, I obviously wanted to try and be
Too
like
much
the last.
fun,
Yeah,
too
I
much
obviously,
fun.
I obviously wanted to like try and be the last person alive, but I thought, fuck it, I just want to do a martyrdom. You can't do a martyrdom if you're the last one.
And you're like, "Ugh, I don't want to
Yeah,
do
I'm like,
it."
why is no one doing this? Come on, fucking do it, guys, come on.
It gives a
Well,
free hope die, and you get to die.
Yeah, if I was gonna die anyway, I was gonna martyrdom, but
Yeah.
then I was the last alive, so unless
Yeah.
I was gonna give my dice to one of the Ents,
Exactly.
Mm.
though I did like the way I went out, just
Yeah.
burning everything.
I also
By
like
the-
how I
by
did
the
it, since
way-
technically I had the least painful death in a way.
Yeah, I
you
fucking
shot
burnt
yourself.
alive.
Yeah, I
No,
shot
to
myself.
be fair, technically, no, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, technically, Cheese had the least painful death because he just got squished like an accordion.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but his heel was
But
ripped off and he
also,
hobbled off into
yeah,
the woods. He also got caught in a bear trap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
think
think that's
the
the thing.
only injury I suffered was like a splinter from knocking on the door and getting bit by a corpse.
I got a grand fun.
Yeah, I got a grand fun.
I got a grand fun.
But,
I
Which, by the way, the 2 people infected, which I like legitimately started to forget about halfway through,
Yep.
was in fact Merle and Norman.
Yeah.
Both of you were That's why I made you roll the 1d6s. So I have a notebook, right? I have the little notebook. Right as I told you to roll, I wrote down a number. If you got the exact same number as me, you would get the infection.
Oh, I see.
So you dodged it the first time, and then you got it the second time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Was it gonna start to like, if we survive too long, were we just gonna become evil?
You were gonna like start scratching at your arms and realize
Yeah.
what kind of creature you were.
So you sort of taking the brink that I gave you last time, almost.
Yeah, almost, but not
God,
exactly.
that would have been interesting. Imagine, because you said that the ones who are turned still have a consciousness.
Yep.
So my question is, would we have got to roll as the enemy?
Mostly, you would have become lesser ones, which would mean you'd be too afraid to attack anyone.
Yeah. Well, I decided to burn.
You decided to burn. Imagine
burns,
burning.
ring a fire, ring a fire.
Yes, you were all wonderful players, I have to say. Like,
Yeah, you see, we weren't too much of a dickhead, were we?
no, you were.
Wait, we were a dickhead, or?
Oh wait, you know what I forgot to do as I died? I forgot the duck sound.
Yeah, you forgot the duck sound, so damn shame. Looks like you're never gonna ever be able to do it again because you can't do it right now.
Hey, imagine.
Just imagine there's a burning person and all you hear from it is that noise.
Oh dear.
You just hear and they die, like just going.
What were their last words? Well, I can't exactly say it, but let me find a YouTube video of just like a rubber duck.
Just going quack. But yes, you comparing my them to fucking Resi 9 entities made me kind of annoyed.
No, here's the thing.
No.
I was talking about the setting. The
Piss
setting
off.
of the... No, okay, hold on. Hear me out here. Fucking cold-ass village. Fucking, you know, like, worn-down huts, yet with modern-age guns. How is that not Resi 8?
It's not.
How is... come on, you know Romanian village, okay? Like, we both know, okay? Come on.
Look, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. So, what, you're going to say that it wasn't based on Romanian village in Resident Evil 8?
Yeah, because
Although
it was based on a Norse village that I made.
Really?
Yeah.
I
You know
see.
why? Yeah, because I made that map all myself.
Very well. Also, as well, I do like how you called it the Descent as opposed to Final, just so that it's different.
No, I literally didn't know there was a module called Final Descent.
Yeah, no, that was the airport module. That was the first ever one I streamed.
No, I forgot that it existed, I'm gonna be honest. But I called it The Descent after the 2000s movie The Descent.
Yeah.
Which is a movie where a group of hikers go into a cavern and discover an underground
Yeah,
species
I know that movie, yeah.
that can't see but have excellent hearing.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I remember that movie, actually. I saw it on a Dead Meat.
Yeah.
Oh, that dead meat kill count.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, don't worry. It's a YouTube channel, James A. Janice.
How the fuck are you watching all of the same YouTube channels I'm watching?
I'm living
Stop
in a
this.
walls.
Hold on. James A. Janice.
Just type in Dead Meat.
I like the fact, towards the end of that, I had to go and grab dinner really quickly and bring it up. So a couple of times, like one of the times you were doing truth, I was munching on a cucumber stick
Yeah,
and
I
had
heard
to
that.
like speedily try to eat it so I wasn't having my mouth full when I needed to say something.
Oh dear.
This one just like, you know, find out how many people died
in the
and
movie, yeah. It's what I use for some of my inspiration when it comes to some correlated elements of my own things as well.
So hold on. You could say he makes a living from killings.
Alright, that's how we're going to end off the stream. So,
No,
anyway,
come on!
watching,
No, it was funny, I swear.
That's how we're ending the
That was so
stream.
funny.
No, that's how we're ending the stream. I'm going to a stream ending right now. It's going to stream ending.
No,
Do you have anything to say?
come on.
Do you have anything to say?
Catch me live at some point on twitch.tv/Irish_46003.
Yeah, I did die first, but I died on my own terms.
You died first though.
Yeah, exactly.
I
On
died
your
on my
terms.
own terms and last.
Anyway,
So
see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye.